What the hell? This is unbelievable. What's behind me? Gee whiz. No. Ew. That looks good. That's what I was going for. It's too blue. Why is it so blue? There we go. Wait, hold on. I didn't tap my button. Looking good, Tony. Real showstopper over here. Last minute decision to wear a tie paid off, brother. Very cool. Looking like a man about town right now. You normal now, Tony? Yeah, I'm normal. Normal like a fox. What's up, normies? What's up, normies? Normies is probably cope to some degree to be like, normies. There's probably like, there's an element of like, I'm weird. Why am I so different? Why am I different? You know? Sup, normies? Normies who gave me wedgies and shoved me in the locker, you freaking normies? This is a little tight, ain't it? It's a little close up on me. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I'm right in your face. I feel like, oh, no, that's pretty bad too, huh? What even is this? Hello? You can't see my tie if my... Oh, it doesn't look good. It's probably best if you don't. I got... Oh, opposite. Hello? Hello? Oof. Oof. I rode Gideon's gondola from Lakewood to get here. I don't know what that means, dog. What's up, Divergent? Stupid normies. I wish I owned property. I have nothing. Hello. Hi, Matthew. Hi, Bingo. Hi, Good Godfather. Hi, So What. Hi, Austin DeTulio. Hi, Josiah. Hi, Snagglebeast. Hi, Del Paxton. Hi, Kelly Silva. Hi, Jason. Hi, my own wife. Hi, Design. Hi, One Shot 817. I want to go to Montanica this year, but work. I'll try for next year. Is that now? I don't belong amongst you. I don't understand that whole thing. People are like, Tony, are you going to Montanica or DebateCon? Or like, don't you see what I am? Don't you see that I have no place among the people? Don't you recognize that about me by now? Hey, Tony, do you want to go to a convention of others? No. I want to be alone in my house and I want to wear sweatpants. That's what I want. That's what I want. Let's check real quick. Shoot. Have you showered today? No. Have you brushed your teeth? Yes. Have you prayed? Yes. Hold on. Are you wearing clean clothes? Yes. Pretty good, Tony. Thank you, Tony. And that's how it was supposed to look in the beginning. You know, you show up and people are like, what the heck is this? Skin? What the heck is this? A man's facial skin? Oh, I already know what just happened. I already know. I'm not even gonna get worried. The chat got all hooky. The chat got all hooky dookie on me. Thank you for the clapping seals. Certainly know what it means and appreciate it big time. Fire Walk with Me says hello. Hello. I feel that, but the church isn't online or in my house. Okay. All right. Look, I'm just saying I'm not going to Montanika or Debate Con. I'm not getting on a plane. I'm not gonna do anything like that. Ever. Next time I get on a plane, it's to move to, like, Arizona. Because I can't stand clouds. Arizona doesn't have clouds, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Maria and I this morning, we went outside and we sat in the backyard. Because it was sunny. And then a cloud would come. And then it wasn't sunny for, you know, an amount of time. And then the cloud would leave and it was sunny again. And I remembered, oh, this is how I've always been. I hate this. Like, why can't it just stay sunny? I go outside, all of a sudden a cloud comes out, and then I'm like, and then I start thinking about being tortured by Israelis. Maria's like, yo, literally a cloud blocks out the sun and you immediately go to how long will they torture me for before I die.
Listening to stars, so I bought
yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens to me. A cloud blocks out the sun so that its beams and rays aren't on me, and I immediately go, I can't go through what Mel Gibson went through in Braveheart. I can't. I can't go through what Mel Gibson went through in Braveheart. I'm not strong enough. Thank you. You look well too. Oh, did I miss a super chat? I'm sorry, I don't have my headphones on. Let me pull this out for now. And I'll check out what that was. Junglist Revival said, Bandcamp said I had to pay up if I wanted to keep listening to Stars, so I bought the album. The system works! The system works as intended. Thank you for buying my album.
At Alexander_Kane super chatted $5. Orthodox cross emoji.
Nice. Thank you, man. Here's your sound. And Junglist Revival, here's your sound. Okay. All right. All right. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm leaving. I was outside making Maria laugh, and I was like, I'm funny. I should probably go do my show. But now I feel like maybe turn this light on, maybe. Wow. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's just a lot. It's good enough. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Okay. Now I'm bright. I got a bunch of stuff to get into today. Well, guys, welcome to the show. My name's Hello Listener, singer-songwriter extraordinaire. Hey guys, welcome to the show. My name's Hello Listener, genius. Literal genius.
At Josiah Lyron super chatted $10. Glad you are here, Tony.
Thank you, Josiah. Here's your sound, buddy.
Snagglebeast tipped $5, but Tony, if you never go to events, I'll never be able to give you a vigorous handshake or a giant bear hug and lift you in the air.
Here's your sound, Snagglebeast. I've never been lifted up in my life. I don't imagine I'd take kindly to it. Anyway, what was I saying? Hi, guys. Welcome to the show. My name is Hello Listener, singer-songwriter extraordinary. Singer-songwriter. Hey, I'm a singer-songwriter. I'm a freaking, I'm a resident Venus. I'm, the fringe element of the orthosphere, which is already fringe in itself. So welcome to the final stop before the internet dies. I am the last stop. It goes no further than this. For the record, it goes no further than this. I am the final stop on the train that is the internet. You either get off here, or you're sleeping in the car. And I did say, I got a bunch of stuff. As you see, the name of the show is 10 Biggest Guys from Around Town. That's true. That is truly a part of this, but I have to get there. I also have like little bits and things. I got a lot of stuff. But maybe we should do some housekeeping first. A couple weeks ago, this freaking goofy light skinned nigga came on stream on the world stage and started talking about taking out the ortho bros, and now he's running for the hills. He's running for the windowsills. He's saying, "Open the window. I don't care if there's a screen. I'll break through the screen. I'm afraid of them. I can't do this. I bit off more than I can chew, and I'm already a very chubby boy." Not looking good for the enemies of the Orthodox Church. Not looking good for any of them. And I got thoughts about it. I think I even wrote stuff down about it. I did. All right. I don't know. All right. You want to hear this song I made? It's freaking sick. I'm scatterbrained today. You'll have to bear with me. I have a lot planned for you this evening. I hope you'll bear with me. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, hello. Welcome to Tony's restaurant.
What do you guys serve here?
Oh gosh. We got a special right now on cones. We got triangle. We got spheres. We got it. I mean, we basically got everything. Whatever your heart desires. We got cubes. We got you know.
What do you mean cones, spheres, cubes, triangles?
It's traditional. It's traditional. It's exactly like you had it as a child. We sell it. We don't like mess with the recipes. You want spheres, you get spheres, just like they've always been made, but not like new age about it.
Okay, but like, what are they made out of?
What are they made out of? What is a sphere made out of? Come on, it's just a sphere. It's traditional. We haven't changed the recipe. It's made out. This type of stuff that is.
What's the flavor?
What the heck? Have you not had spheres?
I guess not. What are they made out of? What is the flavor? I don't.
Lady, are you gonna order or not? I don't have time to just be sitting around.
Is there oregano in it?
I just want you to know there's 10 minutes of that. All right. So somebody made me mad on Twitter. Somebody made me mad. Oh gosh, I felt homicidal. I was like, oh, I should take a plane ticket to Sweden and beat this guy to death. That's what I thought in my head. It's so crazy. People can make you so mad on Twitter. Did you guys know that people can make you so mad on Twitter that you actually lose any sense of reason? I'm so crazy. No, but I'm not, because I've heard Jimmy say the same thing to me. Jimmy's like, I'm going to hunt these people. I'm like, Jimmy, just get off the internet. Easy for me to say. Once I got on there, I felt the exact same way. Oh man, people are stupid as hell, dog. People are stupid, bro. It's crazy. It's so scary. I'm actually scared. That's what I said to the guy. I said, I'm scared of how dumb you are, bro. Here's what happened. Here's what happened. Here's the tale. Shall I tell you the tale? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Cain and Abel rage. Gosh, stop enabling Cain in me, dog. All right. Jimmy showed the book Early Icons, Christian Veneration Before 325 AD. Oh, I'm going to spear someone. I'm going to throw a spear at a person. I'm going to throw a spear at a person. I'm going to learn to make and chuck spears. And I'm going to get real good at it. And I'll take a boat. I'll take a black people cruise to Sweden. Get food poisoning from sushi. Recover. Go to Sweden. Move into this guy's neighborhood. Learn all his movements. Fashion a spear from local balsa wood. And when he goes out of his house to get into whatever the Swedish alternative to a Toyota is, I'll freaking get him right between the eyes. This guy. He said, I'm gonna kill everyone. Okay, he said, give me one quote from this book showing that the early church venerated images of saints and believed that the veneration passed to the prototype. If you've actually read it and clearly supports the view, this should be easy. If you can't provide, don't answer at all. And don't reply with you don't have a church or similar deflections. Stay on the subject. Annoying. And I failed from the jump because he was asking me from this book, but I didn't read this book. I didn't read the book. That's a really specific request. Anyway, so I said there's a 2nd century Gnostic writing attacking the disciple of St. John for doing exactly that, called the Acts of John. Is that early enough, or are we going to move the goalpost? Oh, I freaking hate everyone. I hate everybody. I wasn't meant for this world. I'm moving to Mount Athos. Gnostic heresy shouldn't be used to prove Christian tradition. Okay, get wrecked. You're as dumb as the Swedes. Hey, get wrecked. You're as dumb as the Swedes. No wonder you couldn't make it to America. You're as dumb as the Swedes, brother. Y'all don't understand that using a document to prove something or as argumentation does not mean endorsing the document itself? You don't get that? It shows through polemics that this was being done in the 2nd century. It shows through there's a polemical writing from a Gnostic attacking someone who's venerating icons. Look how stupid you are. You're as stupid as the Swedes. You're as stupid as the Swedes. You know, and there's a cloud in front of the sun. Another cloud in front of the sun. I don't know what balsa wood is. I just know humor is in specifics. I'm not going to rehash it. No, I want to rehash it. It's so hard to rehash stuff. I'll do an AI overview of the entire... No. If your enemies are complaining about you doing something, it proves that there was at least a percent. That's my whole point, and that's why I said there's a 2nd century Gnostic writing attacking the disciple of St. John for doing exactly that, called the Acts of St. John. In this Gnostic text, John is rebuking the Christian for doing it. Are you now siding with the Gnostic? I told him. You asked for early evidence of icon veneration, and I've provided it via a polemical Gnostic text rebuking the act. No, it shouldn't be this hard. I've been seeing a bunch of people online horse whispering about having high IQs, and I'm a little afraid of Dunning-Kruger, but this guy's really dumb. This guy's really dumb. Or not even real. Or not real. I'm opening up the producer's lounge. If anybody cares to join me. Not to talk, just to hit buttons. Maybe say a little thing once in a blue. Once in a blue. Here's the thing. I've noticed this time and time again with enemies of the church is they either are dishonest with their tactics. Maybe that's where I should go. Maybe this is how I should say it. And yes, once we hit 20 super chats, I will show you the top 10 biggest guys in town, which is the point of this show. All right. I must be... Okay. Now you guys will understand how our leaders feel. Which is the point of this show. All right. I must be... The hell is happening? Here, let me show you stuff. No. Ah, freak, I'm extra weird today. I shouldn't have even done a show. I'm extra weird. Here's a video.
Great debater. Well, I gotta be a great debater, an incredible theologian, and like up to date on all the news. Like, is it being incredibly funny and an artistic genius not enough for you people? I don't get it.
Okay, I just woke up.
Atoshitsa super shattered $1.99.
No, it should be enough. No, it should be enough. I don't have to be a freaking debate. Some guy asked me to debate yesterday. And I was like, am I a debater? I told him to come on, I'll talk to him, but I don't want to do a formal debate. That means I have to, like, write stuff down and recite it. Yeah, right, dude. What is this, school? Nuh-uh, dude. I won't do that. But I'll argue with you. But I don't even want to argue because I'd rather have a fruitful conversation. They suck me in, man. These freaking heretics.
Athanasios I won no super shattered $4.93. Double my sound and give to the next person.
Double my sound. Give to the next. Thank you, Oshuzu. Here's your sound. And here's your sound, Athanasios Diakos.
That's not, what's really funny is the fucking bank job away in Secaucus. I'm in the middle of the fucking...
Sorry about that guy cursing. Debate Jay Dyer on anti-disestablishmentarianism. That doesn't even make sense. Those sounds don't even affect me. Autistic genius for real. Okay, fine. So I believe in myself. God, please don't want me to do this. All right, here's something.
I know I've talked about this before, but I keep seeing Protestants resort to libel and lies and even like kind of like saying sacrilegious stuff in order to disprove orthodoxy. I think that's so crazy. All we do is show what they are. Here's what we do. We show what they are, and everybody's like, oh my gosh.
I look handsome.
They take 4th century martyrs and then tweet that they were gay. Tweet out writings by papists, by gay papists, that these 4th century martyrs were homosexuals.
Jimmy, I have a better face shape than you. I'm actually more conventionally attractive than you. I'm just fat.
They do all sorts of stuff that the more I think about it, the more I compare our tactics, which is, you know, being kind of mean and laughing at them, with their tactics, the more the more it makes you think, like, boy, they're really pressed. One, they're really pressed. Two, they're desperate.
No. Okay, guys. Welcome back, producers. Tengu. Thank you. You know what? Okay, punishment time. You know, we use all whole ingredients, and you know, you got cubes. I mean, I'm not trying to like.
Where did you get the cubes from?
What do you mean? Where do cubes come from? You make them. Cubes, come on!
What are they making out of?
You just have them, you can eat them. You ever had cubes?
I've had cubes food made out of food that was shaped into cubes. Yeah, it's made out of
food. It's cubes. Come on. It's delicious.
Is it meat? Is it cheese? Is it like bread?
Cubes. It's got like all the type of stuff that cubes always has when you get them. It's no different from any other type of cubes that you've had.
All right, fine. I'll try cubes.
All right. Do you want them sphere flavored?
I don't know what sphere flavor is. I'm getting a sphere. I'm getting some cubes.
Lady, it's traditional mood swingatarian Chinese. You never come to a store before? Again, there's 10 whole minutes of that. And I didn't do a lot of editing. Kind of took the wind out of my sails when he just agreed with me. Sorry, I was just protecting my feelings, Jimmy.
They're scrambling for, they're willing to do anything, even if it's like kind of like sacrilegious or lies. They're like willing to lie. They're willing to do anything. It really makes you think, you know? It really makes you like, huh. I don't understand why these people aren't taking a look at themselves and thinking like, are we the bad guys? Like, I don't know. We don't do anything like that. We don't like go around looking for, oh man.
Yeah, we don't go around looking
strong like a baby womb.
You know, have a little tact, people. You know, I invite you to my home. Have some tact. Don't just get like a freaking toddler with a toy. Now I forgot my whole point. Oh, we don't go around like looking for secret ways to debunk Protestantism. It's just, we just show you what it is and it's dumb and that's obvious. We show you what it is and it's dumb and that's obvious. But they're doing everything they can. They're literally taking 4th century martyrs. Look at this freaking goofball. Look at this freaking goofy ball. And he is the shape of a ball, this man. This boy. I'll fight him. I'll fight a black. I'll fight a black. I will. Okay, he said, it's hard to take these Orthodox online seriously. The average Protestant defending the... Wait, no, this isn't the one. So... Where is it? Okay, so here's what he did. So somebody named the Christian King, you guys probably know who he is, but these people don't matter. I want you to see that. I want you to see that these people don't matter. Like, I think Alton T. Johnson and the Christian King getting ratioed 3 comments down by your boy should be proof enough that these people don't freaking matter, yo. And I was thinking this about, who's that freaking goofy light-skinned nigga? Who's that high yellow nigga that keeps trying to debate and making a fool of himself? JP. I was thinking that with the whole JP thing. I'm so straight, I'm gay, dude. I'm so straight, I'm a big old fag. Who's in there? Poopy McFarts a lot? Poopy McFarts a lot? Are you the one who has no producer's lounge etiquette? All right, who's just JP? Hold on, I'll show you. Okay, so this is from a couple weeks ago, May 8th. That's literally like 2 weeks ago, probably, by my mathematics. This guy shows up. If any of you orthotubs keep using me, muting, cutting people off as an excuse, you could join here in the debate, blah, blah, blah. And then Cringecore said, yo, chat, we making this dork famous or not? I never heard of her. And this is how I felt then. I don't get it. Dude has no motion, is irrelevant, doesn't matter, is gay, has AIDS, no aura, whack to look at, don't care, fake inquirer, not gonna learn about him, actually don't know anything about him, probably a Fed, never heard of him, wears a diaper, I guess he had a schismatic priest on, not making a dent, you can't stop what's coming, don't mess with my fellows, I'm an agent of chaos, I'll run to his house like Forrest Gump, I'll play ping pong with his eyeball. I understand that this is getting out of hand, I'm fully committed to see it through, though. He works at a hardware store. He tests the plungers with his mouth. These people are irrelevant. You're making them relevant by talking to them. This is a cottage industry now of whack penises popping off at the mouth and you giving them the time of day. I just ratioed all these people. I got what, 600 followers? How am I supposed to be able to do that? How can I do that? How can I do that? The Christian King and Alton T. Johnson. Why are we talking about these people? Why are we talking about these people? I ratioed them both, 3 comments down. And this is their tactic. Calling martyrs of the faith, 4th century martyrs of the faith, homosexuals. Because they were close. Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference between us literally just showing what they do? What did Cleave to Antiquity do yesterday? Cleave to Antiquity yesterday just showed them. Just showed them doing what they do. That's it. He showed them on their ranch. He showed them crying. He showed them doing fake exorcisms and having, Wendell from Cinnamon Toast Crunch be exorcised over Zoom calls. They did all of that. And we just show it. We show their bad theology. We show the things they do. We barely even have to make an argument. In fact, we don't have to make an argument against this. This is them showing their bottom. Everything they do just makes them look worse. Because they're using... That freaking reset me, dog. Because they're using deceit, they're using tactics, they're being underhanded. What's libel? What is libel? Yeah, they're using libel. I just want to make sure I knew what that word meant. These are our enemies. And they're in league with the freaking Tengu. Tengu. Because who uses tactics instead of meets an issue head on? Who uses underhanded tactics? Who lies? And then you find out that all these people are freaking they all have rabbis. They're all connected to rabbis. They're all going to church on Saturday. They're all going to synagogue and studying Torah. Half of these people are calling Jesus Yeshua. Listen, if you're out here in America calling Jesus Yeshua, I already know you're about to spit some boo-boo, and I'm not interested in a word of it. Not only are they in league with the Tengu in their tactics, they're in league with the Tengu physically. They're having rabbis come to their church. They're playing the Shoah and going lie la lie lie la la lie 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 to the goyim lie 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 to the goyim lie lie till you cannot lie no more lie la lie la lie 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 lie. I don't know. To me, this is so obvious. Whenever I see tactics, whenever I see obfuscation, whenever I see somebody taking what you say, there's two things. They say don't attribute to malice what can be attributed to ignorance. But sometimes, you know, you could drive a point home and they still seem to not get it. And at a certain point, you have to attribute it to malice. At a certain point, you have to say you're either retarded or you're a liar. I guess you pick, you know? That's what happened with this freaking guy who I'm showing a Gnostic document from the 2nd century, which attacks a Christian for icon veneration as proof that icon veneration was being done even in the 2nd century, as documentary proof, very solid documentary proof. It's coming from our enemies. You couldn't ask for better documentary evidence. It's literally coming from enemies of the faith. Bam. There it is. Obviously, it was being done back then if it was so important that a Gnostic wrote a polemic against it. And they just can't. They just can't understand it. They can't understand a word of it. Or they refuse to understand a word of it. It's a double-edged sword. You know, you want to attack these freaking... And I'll call them heretics. You know, we can call them heterodox when they're over there putzing around in the mountains. We can call them heterodox when they're hanging out in Burger King and eating chicken fries. You know what I mean? But when they're attacking the church, then they're not heterodox anymore. Then they're a heretic. When they're attacking the true faith, they're no longer heterodox, in my estimation. Now you're a heretic. Now you're an enemy of the faith. And I'll address you as such. And it's a double-edged sword when we address these heretics. Because you know, we want to set the record straight. But here's the thing with demons. What does Satan do? What is Satan known as? The accuser. He accuses endlessly and puts you in a position where you feel as though you have to set the record straight constantly. And so you have to have some discernment about this. Because that's the whole point. Somebody can come up to you and say, Tony, you're wearing a yellow shirt right now. And I'll be like, no, it's white. And I'll be like, no, that's yellow, bro. That shirt's yellow. It's yellow from your pee because you pee on your clothes. What am I supposed to do with that? Sir, I assure you, it's not. I assure you, your eyes are deceiving you. This shirt is white. I promise you, I don't pee on my clothes. It's a white shirt. No, dude. No, it's a yellow Anyone can do anything. Anyone can spout off a bunch of garbage from their mouth and be wrong forever. What, are you supposed to address all of them? Are you supposed to placate them? You're supposed to give their argument substance by responding to it? It's a bunch of BS. And the more you watch this, the more you realize these people are scrambling, that these people are afraid. Look at what this man wrote. Look at what this man wrote. It's hard to take these Orthodox online.
Josiah Lyron tipped $20. So many proties insist they know more about what we believe than we do. No matter how much we explain, they claim we are wrong. They come back with the same tired statements about veneration. And that we worship Theotokos.
Yeah, man. What happened to my folders? Here's your sound, buddy.
Nigga.
It's not right to say because of the black suffering. Black people are victims. Speaking of black victims, this guy said, it's hard to take these Orthodox online seriously. The average Protestant defending the faith against these guys have been Christians at least the past 10 years, while the average Orthodox is a new convert hiding. Wait. Yeah, baby, I like that part. I like that part. While the average Orthodox is a new convert hiding behind Anon accounts. Here's the fun part. We've survived the tough times of the faith. Watching people come and go. Scandals with prominent pastors and leaders. Dealing with our own personal issues at times. But we're still here. We praise God in the good times and bad, when it was popular and unpopular to bear the name of Christ, because we have joy from the Holy Spirit. The Bible tells us to endure, not to flee like the seeds among the rocks from the parable. As soon as times get tough and this movement becomes unpopular, they'll move on to something else, and we'll still be here praising our Lord, because that's what real Christians do. This is a Protestant talking about the orthodoxy fad that they're going to wait out. Do you understand the irony here? Do you understand how ironic that is? A Protestant, a Pizza Hut Protestant, whose theology, who knows? I haven't studied the guy, but I'm sure his theology is brand new. Brand new. Oldest it could possibly be is 500 years. And I don't think he's a Lutheran. Talking about waiting out the one true faith. You know what? It's whatever, you know.
Is it just a rock lyric?
It's whatever. It's just whatever, you know.
Okay. Okay, so, did you say rhombus?
Rhombus?
Yeah, do you have rhombus?
Hey, what kind of an establishment do you think this is? Rhombus?
Well, you have cylinders.
This is a nice place. We don't sell rhombuses here. Gee whiz. Is that what you take me for? Is that the type of establishment you take this as? This is a fancy, normal
What's
place.
wrong with rhombus?
Rhombus. Lady, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Do you have anything flavored with rhombus?
Rhombus flavor?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds disgusting. I couldn't even imagine. I'm actually going to throw up. Would you like throw up flavor?
Is that something you sell?
Yeah.
What?
Well, we have a river of puke behind the building that we... Tengu! What the... Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main part of my show today is the 10 biggest guys around town. This is Rickle Plestero. He's the smartest guy in town by far. Every time I ask him something, he says something crazy smart. I can tell that he's smarter than everyone else. But he doesn't like, you know, throw it around. Like, he doesn't care. He's just quietly brilliant, you know. Anyway, he only eats bratwurst. And I think he kind of looks like a bratwurst a little bit. You know, he works in a soup kitchen. He makes over $100,000 a year working in a soup kitchen through some sort of tax loophole. And I don't hold it against him. I respect the man as my senior and as a brilliant guy. And you know, he doesn't do anything with it. He doesn't go out there and he's like, "Oh, let me change the world," because he's so smart. He knows that he probably can't. Pretty smart. Should I have background music? Hold on, let me put on background music. I think there's a one I have in my head. I don't know if this is it. That ain't it. This is it. All right, next top 10 biggest guys in around town. This is Pat Malgins. Nickname Boint. Don't ask me. Works at a gas station, eats half a dozen bear claws by the time he clocks out. I have this on good authority. I should have censored the nipples. Here, I'll just go like that. Don't look at that. Anyway, Pat Malgins. I think he's Greek. I can't really tell. Guy's got an appetite. I once saw him run a block, and it looked like one of his knees inverted, but next day, he's just back at it again, eating bear claws, working at the gas station. Pat Malgins. Next guy is Druish Canel, or Cannel. He's a mountain man, an explorer, has survived multiple knife attacks, and cannot read. Can't read a single word. He operates solely off of pictures, which I think is what makes him so good at navigating the mountainous landscapes of Alaska. Anyway, nobody talks to him. Next is Quinn. He's a tornado chaser, has a camera and a driver's license, and is divorced. Friendly, has a large Ziploc full of certs in his breast pocket. Robust build, owns a pair of sweatpants from 1985. And it's as if they're brand new. I mean, not quite, but it seems they're nice. They're still pretty okay. They don't even smell that crazy. Coarse language, yells at anyone with a tan. So, if you're, look, if you're even vehemently Italian, stay away from this guy, because he's just got an attitude, Grang Smits. This is Grang Smits. And he's a Buddhist. There he is. He baffles doctors with his bone density. You'd be surprised how much of what you're looking at is bone. I'm baffled, but hey, I'm just a layman. Doctors are baffled. He can hold his breath for 8 minutes. One of the friendliest people I ever met. I've seen birds perch on him. Do with that what you will. Palmer. COVID enthusiast. Won the lottery. He doesn't work. He won the lottery in like 1996 and has just been, I don't know, just kind of hanging around ever since. Dates a different 50-year-old woman every week. The guy knows what he likes, you know? Who am I to judge? This is Palmer. Okay. Clut Pendosaur sits in the park and examines ladybugs. Has no problem with murder whatsoever. He could end a man's life just as soon as share a bagel with him. That's Clut Pendosaur, one of the biggest guys in town. I'd like to move on because I know it's just a picture, but I don't like making eye contact with it. Ricky Fitzblah, horse groomer. Uncompromising focus, cannot be deterred, is ready for anything, has a lust for life that makes you question yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ricky Fitzblah, one of the biggest guys in town, one of the biggest guys around town. Love this guy. Who doesn't love Ricky? The only people that don't love Ricky are people that don't love themselves. You know it, I know it, it's Ricky Fitzblah. This is Barn. Disciplined. Won't say his real name. Insists on being called Barn. Is ready to settle down. Relaxed, free, and with ethnic influences. Has no preference. Fabric softener is what he smells like. Memorized Emperor's New Groove and would like to recite it to you if you'll allow him. Barn exists. Barn's out there. Barn's one of the biggest guys in town. Shout out Barn. We salute you. And of course, Seymour Supreme. Ghastly grooming habits. Professional Uber driver. Prefers silence and food without flavor. Ladies and gentlemen, the 10 biggest guys around town. Trapezoid?
Yeah, I want a sphere, I want a trapezoid, I want a cylinder, a clear egg.
Okay.
How big is your clear egg?
How big is it? Lady, you never saw an egg? It's a clear egg.
It's just an egg-sized egg?
Yeah, you see right through it.
Okay.
No, I don't like flavor. I don't like seasoning. I'm one of them unseasoned types. Actually, I ordered soul food on Saturday. Huge mistake, Daniel. Daniel, you've done it again, Daniel. I ordered soul food. Like my name was Reptar from Rugrats. I did that. And I knew it was going to be bad. Because anytime I order food for delivery, it's bad. I know beforehand I'm about to waste a bunch of money and be mad that I did. What was a really bad idea? I told myself it was a bad idea. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at Maria, the smartest of all the women. The smartest of all females. Said what I already said. I knew it was going to be bad and I did it anyway. I did it anyway. I knew and I did it anyway. Because that's what being a man is all about. Knowing you're about to make a huge mistake and going for it full send. Anyway, I spent $100 on soul food. Look, the burger was 26 bucks. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I very rarely order delivery. And every time I do, it's one of the worst experiences I ever have. And I know it. I know full well. I know it's going to be bad. I know I'm going to be unhappy. I know I'm going to be like, I wasted so much money on this garbage. I know I'm going to look at it and wonder if they spit in it or eat or worse. And then I'm going to get grossed out and I'm not going to eat it. And I know that. And I don't know. I don't know. I'll get there. I'll get there. It didn't used to be like this. Back in the day, you could spend 25 bucks, get a freaking smorgasbord delivered to your house, eat like a king, and it was delicious. That used to happen in the world. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, it used to be like that. It's just not anymore. And I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell me, but I did this. I ordered soul food in Alaska. The mac and cheese, I looked at it, I said, that looks like it's got globules. That looks like it's full of globules. I'm not touching it. The fried chicken and wings were mad unseasoned. And I felt so within my right as a white to leave a bad review. As a white, I was like, oh, I guess they don't season their chicken. That's interesting. That's interesting. I wanted soul food. They don't even know how to season their chicken. Ain't got no spices. Ooh, Spaka. I didn't get a refund, but I gave a 1-star review. I did. And if you see me in the streets, I got that thing on me. That was trash. That was trash. Unseasoned chicken, dry. The burger was burnt to a char. I gave almost all of it to my dogs and I cursed. I cursed with anger. I'm sorry about that, but I did. I cursed out of rage. Why did I think this was going to be good? Why did I think that? Why did I order soul food? And why did I order food in Alaska, period? The only good thing to eat out here is a moose. You got to eat a moose. You put moose with butter. I wonder, can you milk a moose? Hold up. Now wait just a dang second. Hey, yo, can you milk a moose or nah?
Well, you technically could, but it's pretty uncommon. Moose do produce milk for their calves, and people have tried to milk them, but it's difficult. They're not really domesticated like cows, so it's pretty rare. But yeah, in theory, it's possible.
Yeah, okay. Can you buy some moose milk or nah?
So you can technically get moose milk, but it's extremely rare. There are a few small farms in places like Sweden and Russia that produce it, but it's hard to milk moose and the milk is very expensive. On the other hand, moose milk is also a Canadian boozy cocktail that you can buy more easily in some liquor stores.
Will you buy me moose milk, ChatGPT?
I wish I could help with that, but I can't actually make purchases or send stuff your way. If you're curious though, I can help you find out where it's sold or how much it costs.
What does moose milk taste like?
Ooh, yeah, so it's kind of rich and creamy, a bit like cow's milk, but supposedly with a slightly sweeter or nuttier flavour. People say it's pretty mild, almost like a cross between goat's milk and regular milk. But since it's so rare, a lot of people just haven't tried it.
This is very shameful. This is not shameful. That sounds delicious. So up here, moose meat is really good. The only problem with moose meat is it doesn't have a lot of fat on it. So you cook it with butter. Where are you going to get butter? you gotta wrangle these boys. Well, girls. Girls. You gotta wrangle the girls. Poopy McFarts a lot. All right? And milk them and turn their milk into butter. Don't puke, Total Gravity. Guys, don't puke. You know what?
That was
Yeah,
shaped
it's
into
made out of
cubes.
food. It's cubes. Come on. It's delicious.
Is it meat? Is it cheese? Is it like
It's
bread?
cubes. It's got like all the type of stuff that cubes always has when you need to leave. It's no different from any other type of cubes that you've had.
All right, fine. I'll try cubes.
All right. Do you want them
and
sphere
spears.
flavored?
I don't know what spear flavor is. I'm getting a spear. I'm getting some cubes.
Lady, it's traditional. Don't believe anything that man tells you, Kelly Silva. Ben Stiller's Tengu. Oh, Tengu. And not to be trusted. Anyway, so I ordered soul food. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. I did get one thing that was pretty okay, but I decided that I don't like food with flavor anymore. I'm done with flavors. Here's what I've decided. I don't like anything. I'm more of a curmudgeon than anyone who's ever existed. I don't like anything at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start eating like a robot. And just like chicken with no salt, just boiled chicken and eggs and vegetables, and I will be satisfied with that. Or you know what? I will be as satisfied as I am with anything in this fallen world, in this vale of tears. You know what I mean? So get ready, because I'm about to be cute. Y'all are crazy with it. We got 7 out of 50. What do I have to do for you people? 7 out of 50. What must I do to please you people? I ratioed a bunch of props. I do a rap song. I do a deli thing. I showed you all the biggest boys in my town. I freaking make a good rant. I show you probably best song ever heard. I was a tall minority pummeling me around in my cheeks. That was taken out of context. That clip was taken out of context. For the record. Freaking leaning on that button. All right, I got some notes. I think it was Dustin told me that Bob Ross got tangoed. I'm a little interested in that. How can I learn about it? How can I learn about it? There's no AI that will tell me that. And I'm a midwit. Wait. There is an AI that'll tell me about it. Uncensored AI. Hold on. This is great. This is great. Okay, hold on one second. I heard Bob Ross got messed up by the Jews.
This is very shameful.
It's somebody, they said nuh-uh.
At Kelly Silver 37 super chatted $19.99. Song, musical notes emoji, playing isn't weird, I promise.
Song playing isn't weird, I promise. Here's your sound. I don't even know what that means. Here's your sound. Yeah, so Giovanni, a friend of the show, Giovanni, on Discord is Poopy McFarts a lot. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right, wait, I got other notes. I wanted to show you something too. Let me show you something real quick. Hey. Check this out. This is weird. So I was learning about Euler.
Night tip $4.67. Please collab with Jay and make a rap song about the JP/Mauler crew.
But this is what I'm saying. This is my whole point. These people are irrelevant. They got no motion. They have no aura. They're goofies. They're goofies. They're to me, they're like the next, you know. To me, they're practically just a poor person psyop. It feels like a waste of my time to get involved in trailer park psyops. No offense if you live in a trailer park, I always wanted to, but my wife won't let me. My wife won't let me live in a trailer park. My wife won't let me live in a trailer park.
You're the one that wants to play whack-a-mole with your booty hole.
My wife won't let me live in a trailer park. Did you hit me with a 20? Hold up, was that 20? Was that a deucey? I'm trying that out. I think I like it. Was that... Kelly Silva hit me with a dang deucey. And so Josiah Elleron. How did I miss both of them? Well, guess what? I'm going to get you both right now. If I could just find my bonks. I don't know where my bonks are today. Oh. This one's for you, Josiah. This one's for you, Kelly Silva. And this one's for everyone. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my wife won't let me live in a trailer park. She says it gets stinky when it gets real dark. A bunch of pit bulls without leashes out. And I said, don't you worry about, 'cause I wanna live there, make some redneck friends. I know who I am, I know who I am. She's from Long Island, real bougie type. Me, I'm that thing, I'm a freaking white. All right. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so watch this.
Science. So too did Leonhard Euler.
So I want to learn about Euler. I guess it's not even Euler, it's Euler. Spell it O-I-L-E-R. Like, if you're going to be Euler, you know what? I don't want to fault the man for pronunciations. He's like the smartest man who ever existed. Invented most of modern math. This man invented most of modern math, ladies and gentlemen. Or whatever. Anyway, so I'm trying to learn about him. Apparently he was really nice. Apparently great guy. Had 14 kids. 8 of them died during like infancy. My wife said, wow, I guess science actually is pretty good because now that doesn't happen so often. Yeah, but we make up for it by aborting them all ourselves. But I you know, yeah, maybe science got some good stuff, you know. I never denied science. I don't deny science. I just deny crony science.
His brilliance. He published over 800 works in his lifetime, and more than
so I'm watching this video, watching this lady talk. I'm listening to the words they say.
Euler was born on April 15, 1707 in Basel, Switzerland, to Pastor Paul and his wife Margareta. He spent his early years in the nearby village of Rien.
I'm going to skip ahead. Watch this.
Severe fevers in his 30s that caused his right eye to go blind.
You saw that? Look.
testament to his brilliance.
Oh, you can't see right now. Look closely with your eyes. Here, I'll give you a better look. Look closely with your eyes right now.
While solidifying his reputation as a genius, Euler suffered from many severe fevers in his 30s that caused
You saw that? Look at this.
reputation as a genius. Euler suffered from many severe fevers in his 30s.
What was that?
Solidifying his reputation as a genius, Euler suffered from many severe fevers in his 30s that caused
Was that AI? Was this whole thing AI? Look. Look over there.
reputation as a genius. Euler suffered from many severe fevers in his 30s that
Is this entire thing AI? Because I couldn't tell at all. Apparently all the boomers got one-shotted by a video of our guy, what's our guy, Thomas Massey, holding hands with Ilhan Omar. And they're all like, oh, we got to get this guy out of here because we're retarded, but we're allowed to vote, not allowed to drive, not allowed to make medical decisions for ourselves, not allowed to leave the house unsupervised, allowed to vote. And now Thomas Massey got voted out. But, and I'm talking crap about them, but am I getting one shot by AI, or was that just a curtain? Is that just what messed me up was this moved at the same time, and usually AI does a thing where like multiple things will move at once. Yeah, I think you're right, John Maximos. Now that I'm looking at it.
reputation as a genius.
Now that I'm
Euler's
looking at it with my king eyes, the thing that happened over here is literally the reflection of what happened over here. To me, I saw two things move at once in unison, and that's like a dead giveaway with AI. But actually, this is like a reflection of that.
suffered from many severe fevers in his 30s that
I think it's fine. I think this is a real person teaching me. Anyway, Euler seemed like a great guy. Big fan. Tengu! Bro still Massey butthurt? Ninja of Spades, I've decided that you need to either become a member or I'm gonna not look at you anymore. You're starting to freaking annoy me, dog. I freaking did a great video yesterday. Cleve was watching this goofy Chris LaSala. Who the heck is Chris LaSala? I'll tell you who he is. This. Exactly this.
Ow! I can't.
Well, I should show you it instead of not show you it, though, for sure. I'll go over here. This will fit nicely if I do it right. What happened to this freaking place? What happened to this? What the heck happened to this place? It's gotten out of hand. There we go. Almost. Almost. And what happened with chat over here? This looks weird. There we go. There we go. That's nice. That's just nice. Hold on. Let me fill it up.
Knight tipped $7.77. Is that a real jacket you're wearing in the Ruslan video?
That ain't me, bro. That ain't me, dude. I'm not that fat, bro.
You need to leave.
Y'all are so mean to me, yo. I come here, I bring you joy. I bring you joy, I bring you laughter. I bring you music. I bring you hope. I bring you clarity. And what do you do? What do you do? Try and tear me down. What's wrong in your heart? What's wrong with you people is what I wonder. What I wonder is, nigga, shut up. As I transmit this across the world to people everywhere, from Australia to Bangalore, I wonder only this. Why are you guys so mean to someone who's so nice? Anyway, so this is Chris LaSala.
Ow! I cast it out. Get out of that, man. The generational demons. Get out of him. Hey, get out. Fire hands. Fire walk with me. Get him out. Get him down. Get down. Get off with that guy. Get him. No more demons for you. Get away from that guy.
That's not even parody. This guy literally goes on Zoom calls and quote unquote exorcises demons from his freaking lazy boy. Anyway, Cleve showed a bunch of videos of it. It was freaking crazy. It was nightmarish. It was cringe. I'm watching Cleve, watching these videos. I get inspired. I send this to Cleve. He plays it on his show. Everybody's so happy. They're lighting up. Joy. I'm spreading joy. I'm spreading joy to the people. They're saying, yay. Oh, that moment of laughter. Just, it's like all the problems disappear for that moment, you know? And I don't think we'll need to be laughing too much in heaven, because I think laughter is a trauma response, but whatever. So everybody's laughing, everybody's happy, and then Ninja Spades comes along with his freaking dwarf mouth and says, I felt it in my trailer park DNA when the window unit cut off right before the end of the clip. First off, there wasn't a window unit, but you could have said something else, but that's fine. And they said, what the hell is on top of your head, brother? It's just hair. It's just my hair. Ninja, it's just my hair. Are you bald? Nigga. Anyway, you're mean all the time, dude. And I notice you don't even have a membership. So this guy's been just coming around here. This guy's just been coming around here with his dirty shoes. Freaking jerk. Anyway, everybody else was nice, but I only see the bad. I only see the bad. No, that's not true. I'm working on myself. I'm actually doing pretty good at working on myself. Rhombus, lady, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Do you have anything flavored with rhombus?
Rhombus flavor?
Yeah.
Oh, this sounds disgusting. I couldn't even imagine. What the hell? I'm actually gonna throw up. Would you like throw up flavor?
Is that something you sell?
Yeah.
What?
Well, we have a river of puke behind the building that we dip the eggs in.
Oh, puke. Do you cook the food right there?
What, in the river of puke?
No. Yes.
Yeah, it's boiling hot.
That's where you cook my rhombus?
Don't let it go to waste. I don't cook rhombuses. Lady, this is a nice joint. We don't cook rhombuses here.
But you cook in a river of puke.
We cook the eggs in a river of puke. How you think we make them clear?
Ew, I'm gonna puke.
Okay, we'll do it in the river. Do it in the river, please.
No, but like...
Get Rex Scrub said, is Ninja still in chat? Because Get Rex Scrub has the same energy. There's a weird energy. Get Rex Scrub has the same energy, but he became a member. See, that's what a switch flipped in me, you know? If you're just coming around here and your whole job is to try to put me on tilt, at least freaking do me the favor of getting a membership, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think. That's what I've been thinking. And Get Rex Scrub at least does that. I mean, it's the same energy from this guy. From Get Rex Scrub, same exact energy. I've seen it all before, you know. I've been at this for 2 years. I've seen it all at this point. But at least get wrecked. At least he drops a couple dollars. He gets a membership. He super chats. Ninja Spades doesn't do any of that. He's just like a little freaking, you know, he's just like this. Yeah, I think he bought it himself. He's just this negative guy. He's just, and you can tell it. Like, this is this thing. I want to go make fun of a fat guy. So crazy. So crazy. What's wrong with your life, buddy? Do you guys want to hear that song one more time? It's called Blitzkrieg. All right. It's called Blitzkrieg. I got a super chat from Get Wrecked Scrub. He said, I got respect for you, my G. I think you're helping people and your music's fire. I'll just be playing for entertainment's sake. Keep things energizing that. Yeah, I like you, Get Wrecked. That's what I'm saying. It's not like I don't like Ninja of Spades. I've just been noticing. He's always like trying to put me on tilt, man. That's all he does. But he watches me obsessively. Never super chats, never bought a membership, watches every single show, and just snipes. And it's just like, I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior for you, bro. I know you're hurting. I know you're hurting, and your only satisfaction is in seeing the greatest stars of this generation get taken down a peg. And I don't want to take that away from you. But pony up. Speaking of ponying up, come on, y'all. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Super chat. Now, super chat. Now, this is a concept that just makes sense to me. You just give me your money, even though this is free. Hi, I'm Hello Listener. I made you free content. It's free. You can watch it. You can watch it for free. But don't, instead don't. Instead, give me your money and potentially interrupt the flow of the show. Hi, everything is covered in germs. If you don't super chat me, I'm gonna get a disease. I'm gonna touch something with salmonella on it. If you don't give me a big donation. Hi, you didn't buy my music. I told you to buy my music and you didn't. Instead, you super chatted me. Instead, you just gave me money for nothing. Continue to do so. Do it again. This isn't a one-time thing. That was last time. This is a new time. Oh, did you already today? Do it twice today. Did you already give so much? Oh, is your child going hungry? Did you give all your money to Hello Listener? A lot of people have a lot of problems, Cassandra. Okay? I'm gonna get salmonella. Did you know that for the same price as a packet of eggs, you can enrich a fat? Hi, this is the Tyrannosaurus Rex, creature of the jungle, one of the world's strongest dinosaurs. So, telling you to give money to Hello Listener, even though this is free. And the reason you would take my word for it is because my teeth are 10 feet long. Okay? Hi, a creature emerges from the swamp. You can't detect its eyes, but you feel it staring at you. Super chat me. Or I'm gonna let it get you. I am... there's a 4-tier system to the super chats. Black tier is the lowest tier. Okay, wait. Okay, so here's the tier system. This black tier is the lowest tier. And what it is the black tier is when you give enough to buy somewhere between a pizza roll at a Chinese food place and a pack of Newports. Above that is the tan tier, and tan tier is where you can buy a live chicken, or all the way from a live chicken to a live goat. White tier is where you have enough that you can buy another human, and gold tier is where you have enough way you give enough money to buy influence over Gentile nations.
See, this system makes sense to me, Super Shots. I should have called it brown tier. Why did I call it tan tier?
At Havisham 772 super chatted $2. Wow, it really is fun. Thanks, Tony. Cool face emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Haversham says, wow, it really is fun. Thanks, Tony. Thank you, Haversham. Here's your sound. And Texas Netsky says, this is from Ninja of Spades, maybe. Thanks, man. Here's your sound. Total Gravity with a huge 20.
_gravity super chatted $20.
With a silent 20. Here's your sound, buddy. That's a bonk. 20 plus is a bonk. 20 plus is a bonk. 20 plus is a bonk. Arnie, what up, man? Kelly Silva says flow state. Tan is better because people shouldn't be getting a tan. Well, you don't have to worry about that with me. Actually, if I get outside, I get real dark. I get real dark. Like real dark. But luckily I don't leave the house. I'm agoraphobic. I only leave the house to go to church. Maybe once it's sunny out and there's no clouds. I hate clouds so much, man. I hate clouds so much. I hate them. I want to move somewhere with no clouds. Just blue sky. But then you get it too hot. Then it's too hot, right? In Arizona, it's like that sort of like heat. You go out there and you're like, this is unbearable. I guess we just have to suffer until the eschaton. Sorry for saying sorry for putting some New Jersey on the word eschaton. Hey, I'll see you in the eschaton, baby. Godspeed. Vaya con Dios. I'll see you in the eschaton. That's probably not great. Why are you guys just sad facing each other? I hate man-made clouds. I've been like this since I was little. When a cloud blocks the sun, my mood drops. It used to get so bad that I would think that it was like a personal thing. I'd be like, what did I do now? I would take clouds personally. I'd be like, what did I do? I really did that. I mean, I had a brief period in my life where I smoked weed. And I remember something happened with that gateway to the dark world, where all of a sudden I got a little weird about clouds to the point where I'd be like, what did I do wrong? Why a cloud? What did I do this time? What did I do? Am I walking in the wrong direction? Did I think the wrong thought? Freaking crazy. I got real crazy about clouds for a minute there. That actually reminds me of a song. Because I've met other people who get real weird about this stuff. And so I started to make a song about it. Does God speak to you and spill drinks and numbers on the clock? What's going on? Oh, great. What happened here? What happened here? I can't use Vanguard anymore. I got a new computer now. I can't use Vanguard. I don't know. Let me try just replacing it. Maybe this is exactly what I need to get this song to the next level. Probably not. Probably ruining it. It's probably going to ruin it. Bass. That works.
Does God speak to you and spill drinks and numbers on the clock? Is that how God would talk? Does God speak to you and spill drinks and numbers on the clock? Is that how God would talk? Does God speak to you and spill drinks and numbers on the clock? Is that how God would talk? Does God speak to you and spill drinks and numbers on the clock? Is that how God would talk? Get out of your head, get out of your way, okay? Get out of your head, get out of your way,
That's all I got, but it's like, you know, like this idea of like, I've met other people who are like, oh, I don't like this number, it scares me. Tonti was like that, poor Tonti. Rest in peace, Tonti, but he got real freaked out by numbers, and, you know, he would see a number on his phone or a number on the clock, and he would be like, oh, God's telling me I'm bad, or something like that. And really, that's demonic suggestion. Those are doubts from the demons. Doubts want you to keep you in despair and keep you in, they're probably not, you know, they want your head to be full of suggestions about hopelessness, full of ideas that you're doing something wrong. But, you know, it's actually a much simpler thing than all that. Most of the battle is actually in your own head. Most of the battle is actually in your own head. Learning how to discern thoughts from within from thoughts from without. And, you know, crossing yourself and saying the Jesus prayer when you recognize a thought that's literally just there as a fiery dart meant to put you on tilt and make it so you don't have hope, trust, faith. That's the only way to actually operate in this world. And it's really hard in this day and age because we're constantly getting hit with like everything wrong. That's how it felt on Twitter yesterday. It just felt like, man, I hate Ortho Twitter. I actually hate Ortho Twitter. I guess I hate all of Twitter. But even Orthodox people get on there and one starts spewing heresy, another starts condemning everyone, another starts, you know, you got a bunch of fake accounts, and then we're arguing with a bunch of freakazoids who aren't part of the faith, who don't understand it at all, and to the extent that they do understand it, they're simply threatened by it, otherwise they wouldn't talk about it at all. And then you engage with them and you spend your entire night just angry at some freaking douchebag in Sweden. Ugh. That's so stupid. There's so many different ways to take you off your square. I heard recently that if you like 30 days away from the screen, then you become smarter or something. Whatever. I'll just be dumb forever, probably. I can't. I'm surrounded by screens right now. You know. Jimmy always telling us to go to Divine Liturgy. Is that where you go? Of course that's where I go. Of course that's where I go. Yeah, I'm an Orthodox Christian. I go to Divine Liturgy. Mark says, I'm currently basking in the glory of heavenly luminary and watching pale ships sailing on the azure ocean. Clouds are awesome. Dang, dude. My own friend disagreeing with me. Just eat raw eggs? For real, eat raw eggs? I don't know if I'm like that. I don't know that I am like that. I do want to do a parasite cleanse. I want to do a parasite cleanse. Yeah, you're able to walk in and just check it out. I mean, you can't take the Eucharist until you're actually Orthodox, whether that's through chrismation or baptism, I would suggest baptism. That way you don't have any, you're covered. But that's up to your bishop. But yeah, go. You go to Divine Liturgy and you'll quickly see.
A total underscore gravity super chatted $10. I wish it was overcast every day without raining.
I think we are fundamentally different people.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I'm Italian. I want sun, man. That's what
Tony
I want.
Firma tipped $20. Thanks for the messages you were giving about getting out of our heads, etc. Our spiritual hospital of orthodoxy and liturgy are the cure. Our daily canon of hours helps so much. Thank you for your integrity that God uses to help us.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. There it is. I don't know. I was a fringe character before I was Orthodox. I recently found my Instagram. So don't think I mean, there's a lot of stuff is going to change. My life is simple. I'm not full of doubts. I don't have all of this BS that used to fog my mind because I'm grounded in the true faith. So there's a lot of things that are better. But I'm still a fringe character. I'm still fundamentally me. I'm just, I'm me towards the light instead of towards the darkness. And I recently found my old Instagram, and I like last night I found my old Instagram and privated it because I had a lot of information that I realized people shouldn't have access to. But it was crazy the whole time. I've always been exactly like this. I thought that maybe I was different now that I'm older, but no, I've just been crazy the whole time. I've always been like that. And sometimes I feel like I don't even know, man. Sometimes I look at my wife, I say, why do you put up with this guy? Like, I don't get it. Is it because I'm handsome? Is it because I'm tall, dark, and handsome? Is it because I'm so funny? You could get away with a lot if you know how to be funny. You could get away with a lot. You could get away with being a real fool's gold. I was going to start a show. And I was going to start it this Monday. That was actually really complicated jazz. That was a good fart. Not like that was a good fart, but like that was a good time to drop one. You know what I mean? That was good. Whoever's in there, you gain more and more skillful at the producer skill. It's a skill set. I forgot what I was talking about. I reset myself. What was I talking about? Oh, I was going to start this new show called Last Week in the Orthosphere. I was going to start doing it on Mondays. And it was going to be a collection of like little things that caught my eye and I wanted to comment on. But it requires me just watching YouTube and Twitter all day to find little snippets. And I'm not going to do that, I realize. Like, I thought I could. Oh, you'll just do that. But I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. So I need help. I want to do this. I want to do this show on Monday called Last Week in the Orthosphere, where I just cover all sorts of things that happened with, Church of the Eternal Logos, J. Dyer, Jim Bob, freaking Cleaved Antiquity, Alex Sorin, Nikolai Correa, Kyle, people on Twitter, everything, all of it. And I just
Scrub 1713 super chatted $1.44. Oh man, that Insta was a treasure trove of laughs.
That's why
smiling face with tear emoji.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you because of that. Here's your sound. That's a good sound. That's an appropriate sound. Get Rex Scrub somehow immediately found my old Instagram and started showing me that he saw it, trying to get a rise out of me. Man, I know you're new here, but I've had a lot of doxing situations. I've had people come to my door. The police have gotten involved. I've had a lot of situations over here at this channel because of the stuff I say. A lot of people get very mad at me. So I like to try and keep my life as private as I can, you know. But yeah, I'll probably show videos from that. I'll probably show. I mean, I was actually curious. To be honest, I'm a little curious as to what's going on here. Actually, I like the meme you posted. The meme you posted was actually kind of cool. What did you do? You show me this. This was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think I even retweeted it because I was like, dang, where'd you find that? I didn't know that it was from my old Instagram. I was just like, bro, this dude is like, I don't even know how he found this. Hold on. I was impressed. Luckily, I look cool in it. Where is it? Man, you can see my whole week on here. There it is. Oh, probably shouldn't show that. Anyway, it was cool. Is Landwell doing the Ortho Weekly? If I could, how do I do Landwell? Hi, this is Jamicular Landwell. And welcome back. It'd be something like this. It'd be like, let's go to this one. Welcome back to This Week in the Orthosphere. I'm your host, Jamicular Landwell. Tonight, we have this, the fattest version of me that I could make so far. So far. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, so I could do this voice for an extended period of time. I'm Jamicular yeah. Okay, I get it. The reviews are in. You guys like the characters. I would probably change this little thing so it says, you know, something else. Probably keep this. I like this vibe. And then over here, I would have like the stories and the clips and the stuff like that. That was my plan. I think it would be great. Like a weird little recap. And it wouldn't just be like, oh, Alex Soren debated, you know, a freaking a Shabbos goy. It wouldn't just be that. It would be like just weird stuff. Like like Church of the Eternal Logos misspoke and said something really weird. You know what I mean? Did Jim Bob fart? You know, I don't know. Not that bad. But you know what I mean? Like, just like whatever. It didn't have to be particular. But I don't have the time to just sit around and watch everyone's show and keep abreast of the situation. And actually, I think it would make me miserable to do so. But maybe we can work something out. Maybe we could do a thing where you guys send me a bunch of timestamps, URLs and timestamps. But you know, there's a lot of room for shenanigans there. I don't want shenanigans, man. Y'all already do that with the members only show. When I watch the clips you guys send me in the members only show, this would have to be like based on the Orthosphere, other Orthodox creators and figures and stuff like that. And then we would just kind of go over stuff. I think that sounds really cool. It'd be like kind of playing catch up. Here's everything that happened last week. To me, that sounds cool. That sounds like a cool idea. But I can't just spend all day, every day watching everything. But if you guys watch stuff and you see anything funny or interesting, I'll set up a thing in the Discord where you can send me stuff. I'll set it up right now. And if I get enough, if I get like, let's say 20 things by next week, then I'll do it. I'll set it up. And if not, whatever, no big deal. It's no pressure. I don't care. What do I care? Create channel. This last week in the orthosphere. All right. Channel set up. If members want to send me clips, anything, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Don't catch strays with the drama BS. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't know how... I'm not really... I'm like an ancillary character in this whole sphere. You know what I mean? I do my thing. But I'm not like immersed in the drama and the debate and stuff like that. And I don't know how much I want to be honest. I prefer to just be an artist and, you know, make people laugh. That's what I prefer. You know, and Juiceberg. I prefer to do that. I like Juiceberging. But that could be something. That could be a fun little show. I'll do it as Jamicular, and we'll review things, and, you know. I think most people could deal with me making jokes about them, you know. If you can't deal with me making jokes about you, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, you know. That's kind of, that's like, that's my love language. Nope. Nope. You know what? Just for that. Just for that. Hello. 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 Hell yeah, hello. Dog. Yo, that slaps. Hello. Bro. Hello. Hello. And then here's the next part.
Rhombus?
Rhombus? Just born yesterday. Yeah, you can dip it in the traditional clear gel.
Huh?
Traditional clear gel.
What is that?
Well, I won't lie to you. We have regular clear gel, but we also have a clear gel that we've made from our clear eggs. Some people prefer it, but I won't force it on you. Anyway, man, we're closing soon, so if you don't mind,
I'll take the sauce on the side.
Well, it only comes on the side. It's in the cubes.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Wait, where's my food?
Get out of here.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Go away. All right. So yeah, Carlos Whitaker did a 7.5 week no screen experiment, and the results are wild. Is it all trash? Is it all crap? Is it all lies? No phone, no TV, no laptop, no watch. He even got his brain scanned before and after by a neuroscientist. The outcome? His cerebellum healed years worth of damage in just 7 weeks. Look how offended I am by all of this. His cognitive memory score jumped from the 50th percentile to the 99th percentile of adult men in America. He said he felt like a completely different human. Little known fact, Guatemala has the largest Orthodox Christian population in the hemisphere per capita. That's a little known fact. I didn't know that fact. So that's lit. So in Guatemala, they got a bunch of Eastern Orthodox Christians, and nobody even knew it. But now you know. And knowing's half the battle. GI Guatemala. On Fox News, they said there's aliens. On Fox News, they said, here, I'll give you a little hint of it. I'll give you a little hint.
Like a lizard. Insectoids look like a praying mantis. The Greys look like your classic movie alien, and the Nordics look like a regular Swedish guy, but 7 feet tall. We haven't seen
Swedish guys are 7 feet tall.
The evidence, but Pete Hegseth says more evidence is coming, and there are a lot of believers in Congress.
I have seen evidence in a skiff that leads me to believe there are things we cannot explain, and I have observed things that are of non-human origin and creation. That's my opinion.
4 different species of...
Who cares? Shut up. You're dumb. Not real. I've been watching X-Files with Maria. Maria and I have been revisiting X-Files. I realized, I watched this as a kid. This probably wasn't great for me. The family would all gather around and watch X-Files as a family. It was like our family time, And all I saw was trust no one. Every Thursday night, trust no one. The truth is out there. Aliens. The government is hiding aliens from you. But the Anunnaki are demons. Don't believe the hype. And read Seraphim Rose's Orthodoxy and the Religion of the Future. This is a very simple thing. People have been saying this is going to happen for a long time. It is a little weird that they're out here on the freaking news saying we have gray aliens, Nordics, insectoids, and reptilians. These are all the aliens. Hi, this is the news. When watching the X-Files, I'm struck by how well made it is. How much money is put into the actors, into the soundtrack, into the set design. I mean, there's no AI. There's a lot of practical effects. This is a TV show on Fox. Same channel, actually. This is a TV show on Fox in the 90s, and it looks better than anything you see today. This show was a phenomenon. People watched it like crazy. If you don't think this whole story about Fox Mulder uncovering a plot of the government to hide aliens from us was itself a plot to get us to believe that the government was hiding aliens from us, then you came to the wrong channel. You ain't smart yet. You're not smart yet. You know what I mean? Turn off the screens for 7.5 weeks and then come back. Get a parasite cleanse. Get them worms out, dog. Poop it out, dog. Get them worms out and stop and get off the screen for 7.5 weeks. Get yourself a tan. Come back and then you'll understand. Speaking of that,
there's something called a ropeworm, which is, I guess, mainstream science will just say that it's your intestinal lining, but I've been doing this for 10 years, 9 years. I've had thousands of clients. I've seen a lot. This is, in my very strong, firm opinion, is not intestinal lining. This is a type of parasite that is not tested. It's not been scientifically proven or understood what it is. But there's also tapeworms, there's roundworms, there's liver flukes. And these things come out when you do the right parasite cleanse. Not the thing that you go to CVS and you buy like wormwood and this and that. You got to do it correctly. And the correct way to do it, in my opinion, not medically speaking, I'm not a doctor, is the suppositories done correctly with like a mimosa, which Mimosa pudica.
I will not be doing a suppository. Dr. Carr had this thing on curing cancer where you put like you do an enema with I forget what. And he said it cured cancer. But like I don't like that whole. I think we could get a lot done without that sort of behavior. I think we could do a lot without that sort of behavior. Oh, speaking of which, it just came out that bee stings cure cancer, and then Trump shut down all the bees. Bee stings cure cancer, and now Trump shut down all the bees? What the hell? Never mind. Thomas Massey says he'll publicly read the names of Epstein clients before leaving Congress. So that's lit. That'll be a pretty good thing. Will he do it in front of us? Some people are saying he's going to do it in a way where it can't be recorded, so it doesn't matter, and it's all tricks. But, you know, these people are all tricks. I don't know. Everyone's a trick. Everything's a trick, man. It's a veil of tears, baby. We see through a mirror darkly, man. This whole thing's a freaking trick, man. This whole thing's a trick, dude. Let me play Poop It Out. Okay. Texas Nevsky says, if anybody could do it, then it's Trump. Massey's bill on Epstein files required the government to redact all of the names. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
What's the difference with your cash flow? You always talk a bunch of crap about your stupid mouth. Too much poison in your system. Poop it out. Poop it out. Poop it out. What's the difference with your cash flow? You always talk a bunch of crap about your stupid mouth. Too much poison in your system. Poop it out. Poop it out.
Oh, you know what's funny? This is funny. I tweeted this. I don't know if anybody got how funny it was. It's okay. But anyway, OnlyFans. OnlyFans got hacked and they're selling the complete database. Oh. I don't know why this is so funny to me. It got hacked and they're selling the complete database of 340 million users, including data of content creators and consumers. The leaked data includes username and profile names, email addresses, phone numbers, account creation dates, followers, subscriber metrics, creator fan ranking, linked social media profiles, and partial payment card metadata. The result of this is going to be a massive wave of extortion attempts against users. And I said, now you guys will understand how our leaders feel. You guys have no empathy. Now you guys will understand what it's like to be blackmailed by Tengu. Oh, Tengu. Just like all of our leaders. See how you like it. See how you like it.
What's the difference with your cash flow?
Get Rocket Scrub 1,713 super chatted $1.44. Ha ha ha, get FKN rectitudes. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
You always talk a bunch of crap about your stupid mind. Too much poison in your system. Poop it out. Poop it out. So what it out? Blue skies are gone. Don't worry about it. You are a son of God. All in this world gonna pass before your eyes. He is Lord forever.
Get Rex Scrub with the freaking $2 say get F and Rec Degens, a bunch of laughing emojis. I'm doubting your caucasity. Here's your sound. Too many emojis to be white. That's too many emojis for a white person. I could tell somebody's race by their emoji use. That dude ain't white. Black people, they're like, I gotta communicate with emojis. Because I'm no good with words. You know? Thank goodness for this new language of pictures. Like the Egyptian hieroglyphs. You know? Because they was kings. Did you know that? Did you know they were kings? A lot of you probably didn't know that they were kings. Here's something. We intend to turn Europe and North America into a mixed mongrel race of Asians and Negroes ruled over by Jews. Jewish EU founding father Richard Coudenhove Kalergi. Taken from his book Practischer Idealismus, which is probably practical idealism or whatever. So that's probably the Kalergi plan guy, right? There he is saying it. There he is saying it, and here we are doing it. Just a reminder. Y'all already knew that. Oh yeah, what's this guy? Mask?
World global economy, which not in the eyes of the Iranian people, but the world global economy, which they're holding all hostage to, the more everybody comes to realize this is all about the IRGC. At the end of the day, we're going to have to need a government in Iran that not only hands over the nuclear material, stops threatening the Straits of Hormuz, but quits exporting the Islamic Revolution throughout the region, causing the collapse of...
This is crazy. You ever feel so separated from it all that you can't even believe it? It's almost like interfacing with it is the point. It's almost like they want you to see the neck thing. They want you to see the lies. They want you to see the cover up. They want to show you the book. You know what I mean? It's almost like this whole thing I've been doing over here is a gigantic waste of time. Because what they truly want is for you to engage with it, is to see that it's all BS, is to know that you're being lied to you, and feel a sense of helplessness trying to control a world that's out of your hands and always has been. But then on the other hand, maybe they want you to see it so you check out and you stop caring. Oh gosh, which one? Which one? Which one? Do they want us to check out? Oh wait, there's the third thing. Thinking about what they want you to do instead of being who you are and doing what you would do naturally. Interfacing in any way. Interfacing in any way puts you into a position where everything you do becomes a form of reaction. To disengage is a reaction. To engage is a reaction. To get mad is a reaction. To despair is a reaction. By the simple process of engaging with it, you're automatically putting yourself in a position where everything you do is in response to it. And that in itself is a psyop. That in itself is a psyop. A sort of jagged interruption into the natural flow of your life. Wow. Wow, dude. So the answer is go to liturgy. The answer is go to liturgy. The answer is pray. Morning prayers, evening prayers. The answer is fast. The answer is don't do any of this. So what do I do with the show? If I instead of becoming Alex Jones, instead of becoming immersed in the BS of the world and pointing it out, being another person who points it out, what if I instead say, I'm done with all that, I don't care, go to liturgy, do your best with what you have, trust God, have faith for everything else. It's in God's hands. Give your life to Jesus Christ. And just kind of march forward. Then I think I don't know, would I be like, I'd probably read a lot more Lives of the Saints and stuff like that. I think this would be better for me. I think this would be better for me. I'm a little concerned because this is how I make a living now. This show is how I make a living. But I don't want to profit off of intrigue like, you know. Yeah, I think I gotta just disengage entirely from all that. All right. I think I've made a life decision. We'll see if it sticks. We'll see if it sticks. Stay on course. It's just seeding doubt. Why would this be their goal if in the first place the world isn't in your hands and never has been? I'm your millionth like. Congratulations. Great music. Is that true? Billionth? What a weird message. You told me the Swedes were tall. I can't type all of it in chat room. It's kind of what NASA does to us. Even if she wasn't a lizard, the queen was drinking baby blood. What the hell's going on over here? What the hell's going on over here with you guys? I'm sorry. I feel like I just walked into a conversation that I have no understanding of. I feel like Donnie in that I feel out of my element. Don't sell your skin, Zorch. That's weird. But I think I am a star seed. Are star seeds allowed to... Can I remote view liturgy? Does that count? That's a funny joke that I hate. AI World Champion says, LOL, I thought this was just a really long album release party. Yeah, I guess that's what my show is. I come here for your music and your humor. Stay you. I'm either a blue avian or a thick white. Gross. And Giovanni says, I be farting. All right. So what the hell are we doing here, people?
It. I'll try one clear egg.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So clear eggs, you want spheres?
In the egg?
No, spheres are in the sphere. What are you doing? What, you never had spheres?
I've never had a sphere. I'm trying this all for the
Sphere
first time.
is filled with spheres.
A few weeks ago.
Okay. Spheres filled with spheres.
Spheres?
So
Spheres. Tengu! I want to watch this Venus because the thumbnail said, book red flags in the male reading crisis, and it said anything Dostoevsky, so I hate this guy.
Weeks ago, a life and culture list from the magazine.
Haven't watched it yet. Let's hate him. This is your 15-minute hate.
Dazed was making the rounds on Twitter, inspiring the kind of outrage you'd expect from its title. 10 books that are dating red flags. Immediately, the ancient machinery started churning out the ancient discourse, Red flag books, if you aren't aware, they're what they sound like, books that if you saw someone reading them, they'd be a red flag if maybe I shouldn't date this person or something.
I'm already so mad. I'm already so mad. It's so, what a crisis. What an absolute crisis. That these women are out there with with double-digit bodies talking about red flags when they probably already had an abortion and they got an OnlyFans account, and they're saying, "Oh, you're a bad person if you read Dostoevsky." They're out here just guaranteeing that they become cat ladies. That's very upsetting to me. It upsets me. It upsets me because we could all just pair up and have a life. We could all just pair up and march march forward in this flat circle that is life, this record player, this flat, no, that's not true, but we could all march forward hand in hand. But instead, these Tengu got these ladies so programmed that they couldn't find their way out of a paper bag. They couldn't find a Chad out of they couldn't Chad their way out of, you know what I mean. It's unbearable. It's unbearable.
At I World Champion Super Chatted $5. Spears. Like asparagus spears? I am hearing impaired, wheelchair symbol emoji.
I don't remember talking about spheres, buddy. Here's your sound. All right. It's just so upsetting. I feel so upset for my brothers. I feel so upset. It's like they've done everything in the world to get guys to be unable to talk to women. Everything you do makes you either a creep or a predator or anything. Everything you do is wrong, and just play video games and ignore the world. And they make girls, everything they do is wrong. Everything's a bad thing. Everything's Handmaid's Tale, and it's just it's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's such an evil thing. You know, love is really nice. Having someone to love is a nice thing. Having someone to spend your life with is a nice thing, you know. Me and my wife have been together for 20 years, bro. We've stood by each other's side through thick and thin. And you think I don't have a million red flags? I'm a freaking walking red flag. The only reason I don't read all of Dostoevsky is because I'm too lazy. That's a red flag. I read The Idiot. I read Letters from the Underground. I still haven't finished The Brothers Karamazov. I still have not finished it. Y'all are looking for reasons to be miserable, and it's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad because the mind of the modern woman is completely captured. It's completely captured. And the heart of the modern man is completely crushed. And it doesn't need to be like this. We complement each other. It's nice. It's nice to have someone to love. It's nice to have somebody to spend your life with. It's a blessing. God made it that way. It doesn't have to be this adversarial thing.
The whole hyperfixation on red flag books and its backlash has become a genre on YouTube, you know. It's become oversaturated and cliche to the point that it seems obvious that making a list of red flag books a man might have on his...
I meant to watch that. I retweeted it. Is it still up? He said he was afraid he was going to get killed on it. Wait, let's check that out real quick. I want to see that.
Considered postponing the show until next week. The reason is that immediately after this, I have an interview with an academic. He taught at Princeton for a while. He wrote a book on freedom, the end of freedom. The show is being aired Wednesday afternoon, probably. It's going to be a great show with Dr. Daniel Canty. I ask you to tune in for that. The other reason why I consider postponing this is that I asked for feedback on X, on Facebook, over email, etc., on what people saw as the problems of dating. Okay. Now, what spurred this is this girl, Catherine. She wrote an article, and I'm going to get to how I met her, that there was a show with her that was scheduled for today that I had to cancel last week. I'm going to get to all of that. Okay. But she wrote this article in which she polled about 41 women, and she asked them, and they had to be single women. She asked them, you know, what has your experience been dating in the church? And when I saw this poll, I thought, this is absolutely awful. This is a horrible poll. And I decided I would cast my net much wider. And you guys were so generous. You were so kind. I got hundreds. I mean, not 50, not 100, not 100, no, hundreds of messages, of emails, of, Facebook messages, X messages, text messages.
Let's skip ahead a little.
Messages, Now, the point of doing the show is the fact that I am my brother's keeper. No one is an island. If I'm in a parish full of guys who are miserable because they can't get married, or I'm in a parish full of women who are miserable because they can't get married, or I'm in a parish full of married people who are miserable because they have horrible marriages, I should do something about this. I may not be able to fix it, but I can aid in alleviating the situation somewhat. We are our brother's keepers. Whether or not we want to think we are, we really are. The one person. Okay. So how I conducted this isn't really a survey. I'm going to call it a survey. At first, I thought it would be, and I realized it was a lot easier, or it was a lot more productive, I should say, if I simply read these and distill the information from them. Because when you give people a 1 to 10, if you give them a, which one do you fit into of these 4? A lot of people just go, I don't know, 3. They don't know. But if you just ask them to tell you their personal story, you learn a lot more about them. And that was one of the issues with Catherine's survey. So I asked single people to tell me their age cohort, sorry, the Gen Z.
That's the thing. I can't disagree. Like there's a couple things. I don't want to just be attacking women. It's a little, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I just don't want to just be, but women really are the problem, women with incredibly high expectations while having incredibly low standards for themselves. There was this thing I used to think, it never happened, but I had this idea in my mind that if a girl ever rejected me, it never happened. No girl has ever rejected me. But if a girl ever did, and she said, what makes you think, here's the thought I had. This was the thought I used to fantasize when I was a kid. What makes you think that you deserve to be with me? She says in my stupid male fantasy. And I say, what makes you think that you deserve to be so hot? You didn't do anything. What?
Ben the Recluse tipped $20. Wasting your gift is a sin. You're funny, which grabs people from every orbit to watch your show, and then you throw in God's word, wisdom out of nowhere. New viewers don't see it coming, and that's why it's so effective. You can't quit, just keep going.
Thank you, man. That's very encouraging. Thank you to everyone who's always saying encouraging messages to me. It means a lot to me. This is your sound. But you know what I mean? Women walk around here like they did something. Oh, men are attracted to me. Yeah, you're the freaking, we were built that way. We're built to be attracted to you. Do you think you did something to earn being pretty? All you did was not eat too many cheeseburgers. Okay, granted, I didn't do that part. And granted, if I did, maybe you'd be more willing to give me a shot. But one could only speculate. In my personal opinion, you're a frigid bitch and I hate you. Not really.
What's your profanity?
I don't want to just attack women. Well, they suck, dude. Women are freaking conniving, They're so freaking, I heard a story about a woman saying they went to a store. This was in the 2008-19, and they saw gazpacho on the menu, and they're like, ew, gazpacho's creepy. Like, and now you gotta freaking not eat gazpacho. I'm gonna eat 100 bowls of gazpacho right in front of you, miss. I don't know who you think you are, miss, but you're gonna hit the wall faster than you think. Sorry, this isn't a red pill thing. This isn't a MGTOW thing. This isn't an incel thing. I'm just saying, I've dealt with a lot of women. I've dealt with a lot of women in my life. And I get the sense that they don't care about crushing us. Let me just say that. I get the sense that women feel nothing taking our hearts and squeezing them and throwing them on the ground and then taking a dump on them while smiling in your face. This has been my experience. I've had this happen to me by multiple women. It's like they just don't care that we're people. They don't care that we have feelings. This is, until I met Maria. I had relationships, and all the relationships ended so catastrophically I couldn't bear to go on. I did go on, but I couldn't bear to go on because it was so, my heart was so broken. And it just, a picture was painted that for some reason, women, at least in modernity, feel nothing when they hurt you. That's the image that I got. And there seems to be this thing in society and in the media that's constantly feeding them a narrative that they are a victim and that everyone's their oppressor and that everyone's trying to destroy them. And when you have that mentality, like say for instance, the Tengu. Tengu. This is a good example. If you think about the Tengu, if you think about the fact that they're like, 6 million, everyone's trying to kill us, we're the chosen people, we're special and everybody else isn't, everybody wants to get me. Somehow that allows them to justify killing children, 300,000 babies, killing women, raping prisoners, committing actual genocide and smiling and laughing about it. You understand? There seems to be this correlation between a victim mentality and the ability and willingness to victimize others. And so if you feed women this mentality that they are the eternal victim, that everything is, that they're the freaking little star seeds and the whole world is just trying to crush them up like dandelions. And woe is you. But then you also, it seems to always be teamed with this idea of girl boss and this idea of dominatrix and this idea of slay queen and whatever else a gay black guy can come up with. And in much the same way that the Tengu perceive themselves as victims while victimizing everyone outside of their group, I see this behavior with women. That they see themselves as these, I'm a lady. I got born a lady and it matters. And then because they're being told a story that requires nothing from them, requires no sacrifice, requires no duty, requires no expectation. I mean, in 2016, if you said that you want to marry a virgin, you were considered a creep. They probably still try and push that. Why would you push that? Why would you push that? Well, because they're slaying, Queen. They're out here slaying. They're out here stacking bodies like Genghis Khan. And they cannot comprehend the idea that a man will want them to be theirs, to pair up and to spend a life together through thick and through thin, better and worse. It's just this weird thing. Everyone that considers themselves a victim also has this sadistic ability to victimize others. Look at the black community, constantly talking about, woe is me, 400 years, La Navidad or La Amistad or whatever. Oh my gosh, freaking George Bush doesn't like black people. We invented peanut butter. Oh my gosh, they hosed us, and this freaking, this garbage mutates their psyche. And they feel no pain. They feel no remorse in hurting white people. You understand? In much the same way, I see this with women. I see women as being so road-hogged in the mind that they can't treat a man like a freaking human being. Now, this isn't all of them. But here's the thing. If the church isn't running the society, then the Tengu are. Women go where the wind blows. I talked about this like a week or two ago. Women go where the wind blows. They're communal creatures. They're meant for family. They're meant to be cohesive. They're meant to be under the guidance, love, direction, protection, care of a man. In this society, all men have been told that it's bad to be a man, while all women have been told that they have to be independent and follow their heart and go be like a bird, you know, Nelly Furtado. They need to Nelly Furtado all over all over these scoundrels who want to handmaiden tail them. It's a destructive mindset. But this is what happens. Who runs the airwaves? The airwaves are run by our enemies, the prince and power of the air and his synagogue. And they're feeding women this self-destructive message all day, every day. And this isn't new. They were doing it in the 90s with Lifetime movies. They were doing it in the 80s with Madonna. They were doing it in the 70s with the Free Love, in the 60s. They were doing it in the 50s with the burning of the bra for a Marlboro ad or whatever. This has been a long process of liberating women from having good lives. Telling them stories of some man who gets home and he just had a rough day at work and all he wants to do is beat his missus. Can I please beat my missus? I don't like mashed potatoes, Linda. I'm gonna beat you and drink until I fall asleep. And that's all. That's it. That's what relationships have been since the beginning of time. Okay, Tracy? So watch your back and treat men like the garbage that they are. It's just it's just true. This is just true. Women have been so indoctrinated that they can't see their way to a good life. And if you try and guide them, they will fight you every step of the way. And not only that, they've been indoctrinated to see themselves as victims, thereby justifying their sociopathic victimization of men. And I'm not even going to repeat some of the things I've seen and heard because it's too ghastly, but I'm sure you've seen your share as well. Now, men have a different problem. Men have a problem of a world that doesn't want them. Men have a problem being told that they're the scum of the earth their entire lives, especially white men. White men have been told that they're the scum of the earth from birth. And they have found no solace except in tinkering in whatever activity they can find to pour their minds into. Because the world out there wants nothing to do with them and is actively trying to erase them. And it's also told them that to be a man is machismo. This had a, Nirvana was a psyop. You want to talk about the death of masculinity? Well, first they had to make a caricature of masculinity.
53 Monty super chatted $10.
First they had to make a caricature of masculinity. Thank you, Monty. Here's your sound. So the 80s is when they made the caricature of masculinity. Rambo First Blood was not like a caricature of masculinity. It was a man who was beaten down by the system and was constantly, no matter where he turned, he was treated like a pariah, much like how we are. But then you had the Rambos and the Schwarzeneggers and all these buff guys and the Jean-Claude Van Dammes, and they had to make this sort of parody of masculinity, aka machismo. Once you have parodied actual masculinity to be a stupid, unattainable thing that nevertheless permeates all of society, now you can have that image as a symbol of masculinity and attack it. Enter the 90s. A bunch of tranny-looking men, a bunch of skinny dudes, a bunch of feminist men talking, a bunch of heroin chic twinks crapping all over machismo and talking about how dumb men are and being feminists and wearing shirts that say this is what a feminist looks like. But you had to create this absurd concept of what masculinity was first. You had to ramp up to this sort of this warthog macho man Randy Savage symbol of masculinity. in order to then refute masculinity as a whole. You had to straw man it in order to refute it. And most of the world bought into it. Most of America bought into it. And men quickly learned that in order to be men, they had to be fags. In order to be men, they had to be wimps. In order to be men, they had to be cuckolds. So there is another aspect of this, where men were literally taught not to be men by the same Tengu vampire airwaves that taught women not to be women.
Are they millennial? Are they Gen X? I also just ask people to tell me their age, because there's a lot of Gen X's who want to be millennials. I'm not going to lie. Don't blame them. Okay. And then to tell me what dating is like in the church. Now,
What?
I also asked recently married people.
There's a lot of Gen X's that want to be millennials. A message of hope from Get Wrecked.
Get Wrecked Scrub 1713 super chatted $1.44. Don't worry, boys. Chinese love bots are on the way.
Thank you for that that hopeful message to carry us through these hard times, Get Wrecked. Here's your sound.
What dating had been like in the church, or what their dating experience was. I asked married people what they saw as the largest issue in the dating market for single people. Now, of the hundreds of people who wrote in, about 25 to 30 of them were women. All of them were engaged or married. None of them were single. None. Okay. The rest were both married. As far as men, some were married, some were engaged, some were dating, some were single. Okay. None of them were dating. They were all engaged. They were all married. Okay. And we're going to get to why that is very shortly. And 98% of the messages that came in, maybe 99%, they showed significant empathy for the situation that Gen Z is in. Only a handful of messages out of these hundreds showed any sort of mocking spirit. Most of them were extremely empathetic. They really felt for
I haven't been listening. I'm sorry. I didn't listen. What did he say? Also, Hola Broadcaster. Giovanni says, I be lonely as hell out here, not gonna lie. LOL, all I do is work, gym, and liturgy. That's lit, though. You're doing it. You're doing it all right. It may seem like time is flying by, but you'll find that that's not the case, and that this is just a time before you get yourself a nice Mexican torta. Nobody knows. Everybody's zoned out. Everybody's zoned out. Maria, can I have like big water with squirts? Well, she won't start off as a torta, but we all know what happens with Mexican girls. We all know what happens with Mexican women. They start off so pretty. And then before you know it, they're like, guys, you put the bones in the bowl and crush them in. I don't know what I'm doing. Santeria? I'm not sure. Some scene from I Heart Huckabees. We crushed locust and made bread. Don't worry about it. Does anybody know what this guy just said? You want to do an AI summary? Well, let's try. Let's try again. I'm going to focus real hard. I'm going to take an extra nicotine and focus real hard.
Both the males and the females. They were also very, very real about the problems that they saw. And, you know, if you're going to climb Mount Everest, you're not going to do it alone.
From who, though? Okay, we'll just...
Some are married, some are engaged, some are like in the church, or what their dating experience was. I asked married people what they...
Oh, yeah. The married and engaged women were emphatic. I see what you're trying... towards the next generation of daters. Yeah. Okay, that's good. No women who wrote in were single. He said that all the women who bothered to respond were already in a relationship, engaged or married. That's really interesting.
They saw as the largest issue in the dating market for single people. Now, of the hundreds of people who wrote in, about 25 to 30 of them were women. All of them were engaged or married. None of them were single. None. Okay. The rest were both married. As far as men, some were married, some were engaged, some were dating, some were single. Okay. None of them were dating. They were all engaged. They were all married. Okay. And we're going to get to why that is very shortly. And 98% of the messages that came in, maybe 99%, they showed significant empathy for the situation that Gen Z is in.
I mean, here's another thing. We may talk about the boomers all day. We may say, "Oh, the boomers got in where they could. They took it all, and now they're out retiring in their little farmhouse and, you know, eating canned beans and voting for Israel." You could say that, but there's also an element of that happens with every generation. You know, let the good times roll. No Gen Z women responded to this. No unmarried women responded to this. Because what do they care? They have the pick of the litter. They can do whatever they want. They don't have to think about the consequences. They don't have to think about a society in shambles. Or they've already decided the society is unrecoverable if they've thought about it. If they've actually given it a thought. So have your fun. Have your revelry. And let it all die. Never mind, there won't be any children. Never mind, there's a epidemic of lonely men with no purpose or direction in life. Never mind all that. You're getting yours. 40 women chase after clavicular, you know, or, you know, whatever, domiciliar, or, you know, rectangular, whatever. And the rest of you guys are nobody to us. Let the good times roll. It's called high time preference. It's called an inability to see the consequences of your actions. It's called a lack of curiosity about where these things lead. So right now, you know, do whatever you want, you know, move to New York and have a different boyfriend every week, you know. But before you know it, you have an entire society crumbling before your eyes, and because you thought other people would take care of it. Because you thought other people would have kids. You thought other people would maintain the facilities. But there are no other people, because it starts with you. It's your responsibility, you know?
Only a handful of messages out of these hundreds showed any sort of mocking spirit. Most of them were extremely empathetic. They really felt for both the males and the females. They were also very, very real about the problems that they saw. And if you're going to climb Mount Everest,
I think men, if anybody in my audience is having a problem with masturbation, I think that you need to nip that in the bud. First off, people can tell. People can tell if you jerk off. They could just tell. If I see somebody in the store, you could just feel it. I don't know what it is. You could just tell that person jerks off. First off. Second off, that lack of keeping that energy inside you kind of dulls your desire to be what you need to be in order to get a woman. Makes sense to me. Hey, I'm just thinking out loud, but it makes sense to me. If you're wasting all your life force, forgive the weirdness, but if you're wasting all your life force on some cam thought, then if you are wasting all your your vital life force on thought cams, then women are going to see you as hot ham. First off. Second off, it reduces your drive. You need that. You need to be horny and freaking crazy. You need to be horned up and psycho. That way you can move mountains. That way you can conquer. He's like, I need a wife. You need that. Be insane. Stop self-medicating with OnlyFans and become an insane person. Women are attracted to insanity. I promise. I promise. It's almost what they go for. Did you hear the story about the freaking chud? Did you hear the story about the chud? Huh? You need to update your chat. Oh, I gotta update my chat. What's going on with chat? Why is it being all weird? Sorry. What was I talking about? You heard about Chud. So this Chud guy, complete crazy person, becomes maybe an inquirer, maybe a catechumen at an Orthodox church. All the girls are flocking to him. He's showing other people in the church women professing their love to him. He's bragging about having threesomes with his ex-wife. This guy's a raging psychopath. This guy's a raging psychopath. I'm not saying be crazy. I'm not saying purposely be crazy. What I'm saying is hold on to your vital seed and the crazy will come naturally. It'll motivate you. I think it'll motivate you. Don't be crazy. Don't pretend to be crazy. Don't try and be crazy. But I think if you're constantly, if you're looking at porn and you're masturbating, already you hate yourself on a regular basis. What's that got to do to the freaking psyche? To hate yourself on a regular basis. I did something disgusting, awful, and stupid and pathetic. I did something pathetic. So now you hate yourself. What, every day? What, a couple times a week? I just hate myself with a passion. First off. Second off, you've quelled your desire to get yourself a lady. And now you feel weird and shame around women. This is very shameful. Because you're a masturbator. You're a freaky masturbator. Hold it in. Hold it in. Become a freak of nature. Use it to motivate you to succeed in anything you do. Trust me on this. I'm not saying you have to be crazy. All I was saying is if it does make you crazy, all the evidence points to it, women like that. And I've said this, okay, we get it. I've said this a bunch of times on the show, but if you are having a problem with this, I'll tell you what worked for me. And Any,
You need to leave.
no, I don't care if I'm embarrassing. Listen, I've already done all this stuff. I'm good. Listen, anytime you do it, first off, do everything you can not to. Go run around. Go run around like a crazy person. Make some friends, you know. If you're like, if you want to do it so bad you feel insane, run for your life around town. Fight a black. Anyway, if you do succumb, immediately wash yourself up and immediately repent. Immediately get down on your knees and pray for forgiveness and ask for the strength to not do it again. I mean that. Because what we tend to do is we wallow in our sins. When we sin, if I start cursing, the floodgates are open. Now I can curse this week until I go to confession. And you start to wallow in your failures. You make a mistake, and instead of seeing it as I stumbled and getting back up and walking forward, you see it as, this week's shot or this day's shot or I ruined it, and you allow for yourself to continue in your sins. We all do this in different degrees for different reasons and different sins. But if you do that, if you immediately repent, immediately ask for forgiveness, then you haven't given the demon stronghold to suggest that now the floodgates should open, or now you're broken, or now there's no hope for you, or, you know. And the suggestions of the demons that lead you to despair and lead you to fall into these self-destructive patterns, that's kind of their whole game, you know. That's their whole game. So do that, you know. Do that and let me know how it goes.
You're not going to do it alone. You're not going to watch YouTube videos on it. No, you're going to get a Sherpa. And so these people are sort of like your Sherpa, married people. They're like your Sherpa in getting married, okay? Now, okay. I took some pretty copious notes for this one, so I apologize that I won't be staring directly at the camera the whole time. I'm trying to stay organized here. Catherine's article infuriated people, and I'll get to why at the end of this video. I'm not going to start it out talking about...
Have I been reading demonology? No. Oh. But I'm familiar with their tactics. I read the writings of the saints. I read St. Anthony. I'm named after St. Anthony.
At Mr. 2240 super chatted $51.04. Listen up. This man just dropped solid advice.
Dude, thank you. Thank you for the huge $69.99. That doesn't make sense to hit that sound, person who did it. That makes a little more sense. Weird. Is this becoming an art form for you guys? Anyway, here's your sound, buddy. And I might, you know what? I'm going to just hit you with a Bonk's Revenge, because that's 50 plus. If it's a 20 plus, you get a bonk. If it's 50 plus, you get a Bonk's Revenge. I don't make the rules. My psyche does.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
All right. Back to the show.
The issues with her. Now, her survey had a selection by...
Y'all reckless. Hold up. All right.
bias because it was limited to women who are still single. Women who dated successfully in the church, meaning ones
Look
who
at him big up in himself. I'm so good at pressing a button that makes a fart sound. Cool life skill, dog.
resulted in marriage were excluded from Catherine's survey. So this was a huge fault in her survey. I don't know if this was by design or if she just never thought of it, but this is a huge fault. It excluded people who had dated successfully. Okay. If there's a ratio of 10 to 1 or 15 to 1 of single men to single women converting, a woman is presented with 15 guys and none of those 15 guys are good enough for one of these women, that's not very likely.
Must be something else going on.
Now, the women who wrote into my survey reported that they were picked up pretty quickly. Most of them, while they were still inquirers, they were not even named catechumens yet, and they were picked up right away. There's so many guys that if there's a good woman, boom, they're going to go grab them right away. So the women that Catherine polled were likely the ones that no man wanted for any.
Is it true that people are saying don't get married to a woman outside of the church? Is that true that priests are saying that? Because that's isn't the male to female ratio in church incomprehensible right now? You know what I mean? Can you're not supposed to go marry some lady outside of church and be like, listen, we're Orthodox? I think maybe men have a hard time calling the shots these days. I think men have been displaced from their role as shot callers. Y'all don't understand. Y'all supposed to be making the rules. That doesn't mean, don't get this twisted, because a lot of men misinterpret this to mean some stupid caricature, macho, misogynist, stupid lady, bad. A lot of men get this idea in their head that that's what I mean. But no, I mean you're supposed to be, the object of certitude that guides the household. Women don't respect a man that fawns over them and freaking and caters to their every need. And I got you flowers. You're because you're my rose. A goddess has descended upon me. Ew, nigga, don't treat a chick like that, bro. You're a man. She's a woman. It ain't deeper than that. It is not deeper than that. Exactly. Men are leaders. Men are meant to lead. It's all laid out. It's all laid out in the Bible. Don't let the Tengu-inspired women shame you out of your birthright as a man. That is to be a shot caller, to be a leader, in whatever capacity you find yourself.
Reason. Catherine was getting the undesirables. I'll put it that way. Okay.
I mean, you could get your wife flowers, get a lady flowers, but just don't be a freaking simp. There's nothing uglier than a simp. But here's the thing. There's this dichotomy. Men think, look, everything is the royal path. Everything is the royal path. Neither this way nor that. Neither mistreating women and being like, you're my inferior, I'm the head of the household, bonk. You don't do that, and you don't simp. You're my freaking goddess. Oh my goodness. Neither of those things are what it means to be a man. A man doesn't need to demand respect from people. A man gets it by carrying himself respectfully.
At Getrecht Scrub 1713 super chatted $3.61. Bruh, my girl's coming to church now. She'd be lost if we just abandoned them to the libs. Smiley face emoji.
Thanks, man. Here's your sound. Just said, sure, I love flowers, just don't be gay about it. Fellas, is it gay to marry a woman? Yeah, it's okay to marry your wife. What are you going to do? Who else you going to marry? Your husband? You freaking gay guys? Listen. You don't ask for respect. And you don't give up your self-respect. Do you understand? You don't ask people to respect you, and you don't give up your self-respect for the approval of others. You do neither of these things. There's a middle path with all of these things. There's a straight and narrow in every aspect of life.
Catherine's article comes off as an HR performance review in which they browbeat you to the point that they think you're not going to ask for a raise, but they don't browbeat you enough that you go, forget it, I quit. And the reason for that is very simple. Catherine is a real life corporate HR girl. That is her job. She works in human resources as a recruiter. So she brought that HR attitude in. And if you want to know why I'm in the trades, it's because I don't want
That's what I've always noticed too. And maybe this is just my experience. You know, my experience is very unique and individual, but I've always noticed that it seems like women would just choose me, you know, for whatever reason. I would be focusing on my own thing. I would be being my own person. And something would make a woman be like him. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how it always felt. I mean, yeah, there was an element where I don't want to say too much. But really what I seem to notice is when I was just focusing on my own too, and just, and you know, going about my life, and working on myself, that women would just choose me. Like I wouldn't be chasing girls. I don't think I ever really chased girls. It'd just be like, it would be like, and that seems to be the case, you know. Maybe it shouldn't be that way. Maybe we should have arranged marriages and stuff like that, but we'll get there, bro. One foot in front of the other. What I think is that often you have to focus on your own life, focus on your own self-improvement, and these other things will come along in due time. Also, have faith. Trust God. Trust God that He has a plan for you, even in the tumult that we live in today. You know how I was talking about interfacing with the garbage? And how anything, once you're interfacing with the garbage, anything you do becomes a reaction to it by necessity. In the same way, anything you do in terms of acquiring women becomes, or acquiring a woman, any tactic or anything you do, maybe she'll like it if I do this, or maybe she'll like, all of that becomes none of that is you naturally. That's you in response to something you feel you have to have. And it could turn you into someone who acts out of desperation, or someone who acts out of anger because you don't have what you think you should have. And none of these things are you as you're meant to be. You as you're meant to be is someone on their square who knows who they are and respects themselves enough not to let somebody take them off their square. I just don't think that there's any other thing you could do. Like, if you're a Christian, and you should be, If you're an Orthodox Christian, and you should be, then don't be looking to some freaking pickup arts guy to figure out how to get a lady. By the very fact of doing something like that, you're acting out of desperation. You're acting as if you have the lower hand. You're acting like someone who needs something so bad that they'll augment who they are to get it. And that's giving these people way too much power. That's giving women way too much power over who you are. And if you get a woman through those means, who are they in a relationship with? Because you're not there anymore. You've become whatever you needed to be to get them. And that's unsustainable. You're going to whip back like a rubber band. It's going to blow up in your face. Or you're going to strain yourself your entire life as a idea of who you think you should be to maintain this relationship. It's just completely unsustainable. Be yourself. Be who you are.
What Silent 1C2I super chatted $200. Saluting face emoji.
Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. So generous. Wow. Silent one. Thank you, man. Wow. I don't even have a bonk big enough for that one, broski. I did not think that far ahead. But here's what I got for you so far. And of course, bonk, 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 bonk. That wasn't me. That was Giovanni. Thank you, Silent One, for the huge donation. Dang. That was big. It takes a while to warm up the engine over here, but, you know, once we get going, huh?
Dozens or hundreds or dozens of Catherines working over me. For all of you guys in the corporate world, I apologize.
I want to try and explain what I mean by taking you off your square, because sometimes people misinterpret that phrase. When I talk about don't let anybody take you off your square, what I mean is don't let anybody cause you to overextend yourself beyond who you actually are. The world will do that. The world's constantly going to throw shapes at you that make you feel the need to be someone that you're not. And you have to resist it. You have to resist it every step of the way. Be secure in your identity in Christ. You don't even need to define who that is. Just notice when something makes you feel as though you're not enough. And don't give in to that. It puts you on your back leg and it causes you to act out of desperation.
It must be horrible. Now, I'm first going to tell you guys my personal observations about Gen Z because I've worked with a lot of you. I interact with a lot of you through church, through work. I see a lot of you guys. At the dojo, I see you guys. I'm at the dojo anywhere from 3 to 5 times a week. From 3 to 5 times a week. At the dojo, I see you guys. I'm at the dojo anywhere from 3 to 5 times.
Is he saying dojo? He's at the dojo. That's fine.
A week. And I have to say that you guys have really been shafted for a variety of reasons. One, you had Gen X as your parents. And having Gen X as your parents should count as a disability. I'm just going to say it. They did not raise you guys. They threw you to the wolves. And for all the faults that boomers have, boomers tended to be very careful about slowly.
This is Ubi Petrus. He's cool. He's cool. This is a good guy who goes to the dojo.
Inoculating their children to reality. Gen X, it was, well, I was a latchkey kid. You know, my kids can too. Here's a smartphone with unfettered internet access. Oh, my 12-year-old is addicted to hardcore adult content. Oh, well, he'll find his way just like I did. Latchkey kid. We're resilient. And I think what it did was that tsunami of reality hitting you guys, it just shocked you. It was too much. You didn't know how to process it.
Yeah, man. That's real, man. We've all seen too much. All of us. And there's something to the fact that we often see it without experiencing it personally. Like, they did tests, I don't know how legitimate they are, that your mind perceives things that you see on a screen as happening in reality, and they have the same physiological effects. So you see a child get his head... Nigga. So you see a child get his head blown off in Palestine, and it's as if you're there watching it happen. You sit around looking at some degenerate pornography, the iconography of the devil, and it's like you're experiencing it, but you have none of the scars, you know. All the scars are internal. You see the warfare and the debauchery, and you're experiencing it as if they're happening to you. But you learn none of the lessons from it because none of it's visceral. And I think there's something to be said about that. I don't know. I don't know. I do feel like we've all seen too much. We've seen more than we should. And none of it has been righteous.
You were like someone who the first time you went out to swim, you got hit by a tsunami and managed to survive. And now you're not even going into a swimming pool. You can't take a bath now. You're terrified of water. And that's sort of what happened to you guys in a very real way. The other thing is you got shafted with a horrible economy right as you're entering the workforce. I mean, it's really very sad. And you're growing up in the worst school system the country has ever known. In a very real way, you guys are casualties of reality. And I don't say that in a condemning tone. I say that in a, like, you guys are, through no fault of your own, you started out so far you guys started out so far behind the start line that you were going to have to work exceptionally hard just to get to the start line. And it's made worse by the fact that you have all these creature comforts around you. So it feels like things should work out, but they're not. You're having a hard time getting jobs. You're having a really hard time.
No, Giovanni, because the stuff we see now is pointless, and we're not experiencing it viscerally for a lot of the time. We're experiencing absolute tragedy and atrocity all over the world all the time. All of it's being beamed directly into our eyes like a clockwork orange. And it's to what end? It's to no purpose. If you are a child and you saw your Christian father martyred for his faith, there's a purpose to that. There's a strength that is given to you. It may have been horrific. It certainly was, and visceral. And I wouldn't wish it on anybody. But it would shape you as a person. All we're seeing is the grotesque without experiencing it. And we're seeing it constantly. That singular moment may have been a very difficult thing, but to experience it constantly without any actual, while it's still all completely intangible, is a psychological operation that does damage that I'm sure Jay Dyer knows about, actually. I'm sure he's read books on exactly what it does. The type of MK Ultra, essentially we're all being MK Ultra'd, you know?
Zorandurisin tipped $3.33. Thanks for this advice, Tony. This is perspective shifting material.
Wow, thank you, man. Here's your sound. Yeah, it's made to break our hearts. It's made to demoralize. And it's made to kind of create a sort of atmosphere of fear that you're surrounded by this fog that you can't comprehend and that can and is awaiting you at every turn. Probably why people are so neurotic nowadays. I mean, the amount of addiction for people to just get away from their own heads is staggering in this day and age. Most people cannot stand what's going on in their own heads and their hearts to such a degree that they need to constantly deaden it. They need to do anything to get away from themselves. How are you going to do anything if you're not there? That should tell you the effect that this is having on people.
Meeting someone, you know, you have this corporate culture that's bled into the whole culture around you, that's made it very hostile. The dating market itself, you have all these dating apps that have turned the dating market hostile as well. You have people have incredibly short attention spans. I'm sure the majority of you listening to this right now are probably doom scrolling. So you're not absorbing what I'm saying. You're not absorbing what you're doom scrolling through. You probably have some music going on in the background. You're chasing dopamine hit after dopamine hit after dopamine hit.
That's crazy.
And that's probably why.
That's really fourth wall breaking. So most of you probably aren't even listening. I never think about that. I never think about the fact that I might be like the fifth screen in your house right now, and I'm just background noise for you guys. Like, how horrible. Kind of, well, takes a lot of pressure off to know that none of you are listening at all. No, I know you guys are. But you know what I mean? There is like a second screen phenomenon where you just have something in the background that can play that you can tune into if you feel like it, but you need something else. This is like a real thing that's happening these days.
As we're going to get into next, you guys just look washed out. You look washed out, you act washed out because you are washed out. You're exhausted. Okay. And we're going to get into things that you can do about this that can help you out. Okay. Especially for males, but also for females.
That's what my wife calls me. A prop in the kitchen. Anybody got that ching? Giovanni, where you at, buddy? Matt, where you at? Where's the ching? I'll tell you what, my wife thinks I'm a prop in the kitchen. Hello, producers? I'll tell you what, my wife thinks I'm a prop in the kitchen. That's her nickname for me. No, I need a... No, a ba-dum-ching. A ba-dum-ching, you know, a ba-dum-ching. I gets no respect. I gets no respect. I gets no respect. Okay. Thank you. We got there.
And again, I got to emphasize, this is a generalization.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Okay. Now you're overcompensating.
Women listening, so I have to explain what a generalization is. A generalization means not everyone, but a majority or a large tendency towards it. So not 100%, but maybe 70%, maybe 60%, maybe 90%. Maybe it's just the largest group. Maybe it's 30%, but all the other, subcategories in it are 5 to 10%. Okay, that's a generalization. Really sad that I have to explain that now, but anyway. Okay. What I'm going to say, I'm not saying this to condemn you guys. I'm saying this as an observation. Now, my experience with Gen Z, especially with Gen Z males, is that you guys are very funny. You have a wicked sense of humor. The other is that you guys work really hard when you are micromanaged. And, it's...
Is the YouTube goal broken? Well, I got this goal. This is my goal. And you could do super chats or you could do tips using the pinned thing. And I want you to. I would like it. It makes me happy.
Do this very specific thing over here. And then when you are done, take these, blankets, fold them into eighths, okay? Or into 16ths or whatever, stack them size-wise over there on that, largest to smallest, right? As long as you're...
I realize that's my energy. That's the vibe I have, is either deli worker or the I'm going to say ASS, forgive me. The badass of golf. You know what I mean? That's kind of the... I just realized just now that the energy that I bring to the table is like golf's bad boy. You know what I mean?
You're micromanaged. You guys do very, very well. The other issue that I find with Gen Z in general, though, or a series of issues, and this is whether male or female, I don't know. If you could really make well, I shouldn't say I don't know. I do know.
No, I know you were talking about Ubi, but I had my own thing. I'm an independent person. We are not the same person, Jimmy. I want to squash the rumors. Jimmy and I are not the same person. I know we look exactly alike. We have the exact same shape. We weigh the same amount and are the same. We're both exomorphs. No, we're both endomorphs. I understand, but Jimmy and I are two different people.
I'd say that...
No, I'm not drunk. That's it.
Is
this
it like...
lady, guys, can you believe this lady? How does food work? You chew it, you eat it, you swallow it.
Is it like an egg? Like it's like one...
It's like an egg. You gotta be pulling my leg, lady. Come on, am I on candid camera? Is this a prank?
No, I don't understand how spheres... You said it's a sphere inside of a
lady,
bunch of
do you
spheres.
want cubes? Do you want spheres? Or do you want cylinders? You just gotta...
I want to try
do you want triangles?
I want to try a bunch of things.
Okay, we'll take... Wait, how many things?
I want to try one of everything because this is crazy to me.
Lady, a sphere is enough to feed a family of 4.
How big is this sphere?
What the heck are you talking about? How big is it?
How much is a sphere? How much does it cost?
$14.
I'll try one of all of them then. It's only $14.
One of all of them?
Yeah.
I hope you have an SUV, Maria. I hope you have a van with no seats in the back.
Why do you know my name?
Oh, I call everybody Maria.
That's weird.
That's weird. That's my way. That's Tony's way. So, Trapezoid,
Yeah, I want a sphere, I want a trapezoid, I want a cylinder, a clear egg.
Okay.
How big is your clear egg?
How big is it? Lady, you never saw an egg? It's a clear egg.
It's just an egg-sized egg?
Yeah, you see right through it.
Okay. Has it got a yolk and everything?
What does an egg have?
It has a yolk and the white stuff.
Okay, I'm not a scientist. Just eat an egg, you know. Tengu! No, no! I had to recover from Jim Bob hurting my feelings. I don't hear any of that, by the way. If I monitor the things I show you guys, then there's a delay on them and they don't sync up perfectly, so I don't even get to hear it. So I just sit there in silence while you guys watch whatever the heck I just said for 2 minutes. What? Wait, you can't just have a moment? Let's just be quiet. No, let's just be quiet right now. No, just be quiet for a little. Disgusting. You know, my dogs fart. It's really... It's a hazard. Like, I feel like it's a toxicological hazard. My dog's farting. I've been pretending I don't have dogs lately. Like, I like to, when I'm sitting in my living room, I like to think, I don't have any dogs. And then they come in and they lie down and you're like, oh, they're sweet. And then they just drop these freaking biohazardous what's the word? What was COVID? What's that word? Oh, pandemic farts. They drop these equivalent to a pandemic farts. And I just like, I can't believe this. Like, I can't believe that I chose this life. I might as well be at the lowest caste of an Indian civilization and just work in the sewers. I might as well be in the lowest rung of the Indian caste system because this is unbearable. Which album is Pandemic Fart on? That's off of Epstein's Cave, the Squeakquel.
I don't know if you could say one group is more this way or the other, but just in general, I find with male and female Gen Zs is this. You guys lack warmth. You are the most detached people I have ever met.
That's real. That's real. It's very hard to talk to the young people these days. They just seem so, like, cruel. They seem very cruel. I don't know why.
You are like stray cats. When I go to shake your guys' hands, it's this sort of like hand goes out and you just kind of limp. There's no like, oh, hi, like grab both hands and shake it. There's no like touching the elbow, touching the arm. There's no like...
I think maybe it's something to do with growing up on the internet and seeing all these people like embarrass themselves as young people and just being afraid to extend yourself in any way and just becoming sheepish by nature. you know, people talk about the Zoomer stare, and a big part of that is seeing reality as if it's something you're looking at in a screen. And it's almost like you see younger people and it's like they're not even participating in their own lives. It's like they're watching it, but they're not engaging with it. They feel no need. They feel no desire. They feel no push towards engaging with reality. It's just like something else they're looking at. Some uninteresting thing that they're looking at. It's unbearable. Sometimes I just attack people. Sometimes I just attack McDonald's workers. I'm like, hello, I'm a human being. I'm talking to you. I know the machine works. I know the McFlurry machine works. Don't play with me. I'm a human being. I'm real. This isn't TikTok. Use the machine. I know it's hard to clean, but that's your job. Your job is to clean it. And I'm paying way too much for this garbage for you to not even prep it correctly.
Exude that warmth that people want to experience, that makes them feel welcomed. The very way that you guys interact, it screams, leave me alone. Or maybe better yet, it screams,
good night,
I'm
Snaggle
terrified
Beast.
to interact. When I interact with you guys, my first thought is, okay, if you had like, you know, like, are you on, like, what is going on? Why are you just sitting there, like, almost shaking? This is really common. It's very, very sad. The others, you guys lack charisma. I think the term you use is Riz.
That's a weird thing that even like the guy who's supposed to be like the leader of, hey, young men, it's me, Clavicular, has literally zero. He has the charisma of a slab of concrete. That's a really strange thing. What's that all about? It's like the same thing. I get it. It's like you're, afraid to interact with the world. It's really like, but it's different online. I notice that like people online, even young people online, then their personalities shine, but in the real world, they're just like quiet and do have this weird sort of like hyper reserved energy. I find it really, it comes off as extremely rude. It comes off as extremely rude. Yeah, that's true. Because in society, if you become an outcast, you were dead, so that gets amplified with the internet. Yeah, because at any moment, you could be in a meme. You could be the guy. You could be the Karen or the crash out. I've been that. Some guy came to my door and tried to sell me a alarm system. And I was like, we already have that. We don't need that. But first he was talking to my wife, and my wife was like, no, we don't need that. Thank you, but no thank you. And he was like doing a whole spiel. Hey, you know, come on. I guarantee you what I got's better. And she's like, we're not interested. We're not interested. And finally I came out and I said, what did she just say to you? And go, so you're not interested. I said, so what's your next move? And goes, to leave. I say, yeah, that's right. And he goes, and as he's walking away, he goes, thanks for treating me like a human being, as he's walking off my property. That made me really, really mad. That made me so mad. And I tried to just kind of calm down, but then I couldn't. So then I went off and looked for him. He was about a block away doing the same spiel to some other lady in front of her house. And I guess I just started yelling at him. I said, who do you think you are telling me not, thanks for treating you like a human being? Did you treat my wife like a human being? Or did you treat her like money? Did you listen to her when she said no? Or did you keep asking? Were you treating her like a human being when you tell me that I didn't treat you like a human being? And he takes out his phone and starts filming me. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm the guy. I'm the freaking psycho. I'm the psycho in the street yelling. And I didn't even stop. I think I told him to get the hell off my block. I think I said, don't you ever come around here.
12 super chatted $5. I enjoy your talks.
The lady who he was accosting, she takes out her camera, her phone, and starts filming me. So now we have two angles of me crashing out in the middle of the street. I looked at her, I said, what are you doing? I'm protecting you. She goes, oh, I'm just doing this for my protection. Like I'm about to just start going, like I'm just about to start beating everybody up in the streets. Oh, it was really embarrassing. I said, get the hell off our block. I said, get the hell off my block. And he goes, get off your block. Oh, gosh. Stupid. I'm so stupid. No, Dad. Why am I like this? Super embarrassing. Shut up. It was super embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. Anyway, I immediately went out and got a no solicitor sticker because I was hopping mad. I was fuming. Talk to my wife like that. You're lucky I didn't execute you. Freaking redhead. Can we get the footage? I don't know. I don't know if it's out there. Did I get a super chat? I enjoy your talks. Thank you, Eek. Here's your sound, buddy. Sorry about that. I'll try a different sound. Here's your sound. There you go. Maybe we shouldn't take social interaction advice from you, Tony. Do what you want, man. Listen to me or don't listen.
Most of you lack an interesting personality. You guys are boring people.
Dang, Ubi.
Part of that is because you don't go out and have adventures, you don't get to know people, and if you do have interesting things about you, you keep them buried so deeply that you don't let anyone know. I'll give you an idea of what I mean about how you guys are not necessarily interesting people. And again, I've met some that are interesting, but as a group in general, you guys you have very flat and very muted personalities. Give you an idea of what I mean. When I was 22 years old, I met this guy with one arm at university. His name was Khaled Jaraisa. And we started chatting, and he goes, if you like...
Crazy try-hard brap hog crashes out on innocent victims. Look, no, actually, you should listen to me because this guy's right. You guys are boring as hell. And you need to treat your life like a writer. What I do is I treat my life like somebody, like, this is my story. Everything I do, whether it's weird, embarrassing, exhilarating, whatever it is, it's my story. And so I'm more than willing to do something out of the ordinary in any given situation because I'm not protecting anything. I live my life like a writer. The good, the bad, all of its story. So you're not afraid of your life. You're not afraid to look foolish. You're not afraid to give it all you got. You're not afraid to try and ratio Ben Shapiro, even though you only have like 600 followers on Twitter. You're not afraid of that because who cares? Oh no, Tony's dead. What happened on Rob's channel when somebody's like, it's official, Tony's the lol cow. Dude, that just ricocheted off me. I was like, I was a lol cow before I got here, bro. What do you think this is? Everybody's so afraid of living their life. Everybody's so afraid of being embarrassed that they don't live. You have to accept that you're going to make a fool of yourself. You have to accept that you're going to make a scene. You have to go to the lady at the bagel shop with the pride flag hanging from it and say, I'm not going to buy your bagels because you support the gay agenda. You have to be willing to just be freaking weird. You have to be willing to make other people uncomfortable. If you're not willing to do that, then you're just going to sit there in your shell your whole life until you atrophy.
Arranged for you to rent a room from someone in Bethlehem and spend the summer there. I was like, oh, cool, this sounds amazing. So I started teaching myself Arabic, reading and writing it. Took a year of it in university. Wasn't very much help. Okay. I hinted at going and living in the West Bank to my parents, and they were like, what? And okay.
No, that's really funny. I'm not going to buy your gay bagels because you support the gays. I like your bagels, but I'm not going to buy them because you support the Antichrist. And then you're like, one scallion cream cheese tomato bagel.
Told them, I'm going to go spend the summer in Italy. And instead, I took a plane to Tel Aviv. Landed at Ben Gurion Airport, took a taxi to Bethlehem, set up shop, lived with an Arab family.
Well, Jess, you're a woman. I think it might be a little different. You know, you're about cohesion, about, you know, you're raising a family. You want this sort of like, you want things to be nice and cohesive. And that's a very good instinct as long as it's not hijacked by the Tengu. You know what I mean? But as a man, you gotta be willing to get your hands dirty. Sometimes you gotta make a decision like, I might die, but I'm gonna do this. Sometimes, you know, don't be stupid. But you know, if the situation calls for it, you have to accept in your heart, I may look real stupid right now, but I'm gonna do this. That's lit. That's really cool. That's a cool thing to be like, I may look like an idiot right now, but I'm choosing to do this. I may go to jail for the rest of my life. All right, don't follow my advice. The Japanese guy was right.
Family didn't speak much English. The first family did, and then I moved to the next family. They spoke hardly any English. I had to learn Arabic. I had to figure out how to negotiate my way through the market to get things that I needed. I became exceptionally good at bargaining.
Yeah, women are cool when they're chill, man. Nobody needs a manic pixie dream girl. Nobody's interested in a manic pixie dream girl. We just want a wife. We want someone with some who carries themselves with some class. That's what we like. Nobody's looking for a manic pixie dream girl. F all that. This isn't Garden State, bro.
For things because I was not afraid to make a scene. At one point, I had a merchant trying.
Whoa! Did bro just say that?
That I had skipped. First family did, and then I shot and I told them, I hinted at for you to rent a room from someone. When I was 22 years old, you guys you have very flat and very muted personalities. Give you an idea of what I mean. When I was 22 years old, I met this guy with one arm at university. His name was Khaled Jaraisa. And we started chatting. And he goes, if you'd like, I can arrange for you to rent a room from someone in Bethlehem and spend the summer there. And I was like, oh, cool. This sounds amazing. So I started teaching myself Arabic, reading and writing it. Took a year of it in university. Wasn't very much help. Okay. I hinted at going and living in the West Bank to my parents, and they were like, what? And okay. So I told them, I'm going to go spend the summer in Italy. And instead, I took a plane to Tel Aviv. Landed at Ben Gurion Airport, took a taxi to Bethlehem, set up shop, lived with an Arab family. They didn't speak much English. or no, sorry, the first family did, and then I moved to the next family. They spoke hardly any English. I had to learn Arabic. I had to figure out how to negotiate my way through the market to get things that I needed. I became exceptionally good at bargaining for things because I was not afraid to make a scene. At one point, I had a merchant try and buy something from me that I had bought off of another guy. He couldn't believe I had gotten it for a price that low, so I said, "Can I buy it and resell it?" And I go, "No," and he goes, "Please." I learned how to go through Israeli checkpoints. I was there for 6 months. I had to wander into Jordan for a visa run to renew my visa. On the way out, I got detained by the Mossad for several hours. Came back, lived in my parents' basement for 15 months, headed to Syria. I turned 23 in the West Bank. I turned, I want to say 25 in Damascus, Syria. I lived there for 2 years. I was there when the fighting started. I got kicked out of the country. You know, my wife there, taught English, developed a curriculum for an English language institute there where I taught, met lots of friends. I would go out, I would just meet people, go hang out at their house. I remember being out in villages in rural Syria where they're like, yeah, we've never had a white person here.
I did something similar when I was 18 or 19. I went to 19 or 20. I went to India. So I kind of get the impulse to be like, there's got to be something else. This can't be it. This can't be it. I got to go. I got to get out of here. I got to go do something. I don't know what.
Or at least they don't remember. Maybe they had one last week and they just didn't remember. I don't know. I went through Turkey.
Some people are happy in their town. You know, me, my life got hit by an atom bomb and I didn't have a hometown anymore. So I think I was just always looking for something, you know. I think in a perfect society, you have no reason to ever learn about the town, you know, a couple miles away. In a perfect society, you're content to live with the world you've been given, that little piece of the world that you've been given. And you could go your whole life without ever concerning yourself with what's happening across the river or over the mountain. That's what Sun Tzu says. And I tend to agree with that. And it's also kind of interesting when you take into consideration the fact that we constantly know everything that's happening all over the world. And man isn't really meant to know that, you know? Even before this, was it Mark Twain said you'd better, the man who reads nothing is better off than the man who reads the newspaper every day. Something to that effect. Well, we don't read the newspaper every day. We basically have all world events beamed into our head you know, constantly, almost to the point where it's hard to escape it. But yeah, Sun Tzu said that in a city run correctly, you would never have even the concern or thought to think of the place, the city next to yours. It wouldn't even cross your mind. But that would come with community, with a sense of shared vision, shared identity. You know, those sorts of things have been literally destroyed. So everybody just has this, not everybody, some people are content, but a lot of us just have this constant restlessness, this constant discontentedness that kind of is always driving us forward.
Sultan of Oman, Thailand, China. Lebanon, Jordan. All those things before I turned 30. Most of it was in my mid-20s. I managed to bastardize my way through Chinese. My Arabic is pretty darn good. At one point, my Turkish was pretty decent as well. Okay, that's an interesting person. You guys lack the personality to do something like that because you're not adventurous people. And it's exceptionally easy to do these things if you just decide, I'm just going to see what happens, especially if you're a guy. If you're a girl, please do not do things like this. It's super dangerous.
True. That's the other thing. Like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't really apply to women, you know? Being adventurous, being bold in your in what you say. That's really it's pretty off-putting when a woman does it.
The other issue you guys have, and I should say this, I know dozens of millennials who did things like this. I don't know a single Gen Z who did something like this.
Yeah, but they were raised in an entirely different environment. They've been bombarded since they were young. We at least, we at least had a point before the internet took over the world and a point after. So we're dealing with the loss of a world. They never knew the world that was lost. So it's, we could talk about how, oh, when I was young, I did all this stuff. Yeah, but you don't do all this stuff now, do you? A lot of these people who say these sorts of things, now you don't. So now you're in the same, what's it called? The same, what's the phrase? Whatever. Now you're doing the same thing for the same amount of time. You just had the time before iPhones and the time before Karens and the time before everything you do is being recorded and the time before there's an eternal record of every mistake you've made. You were blessed to live before that. But since the world has shifted to that, most people, regardless of their age group, have acted accordingly. Most people have become less adventurous. Most people have become more closed off, regardless of generational gap. The difference is they never knew anything but that. They never had a chance to, spread their wings. They never had a chance to make mistakes. Thank you, Agent Zero.
And the millennials I know, who I'm saying did something like I did, I know them here in America. I mean, I met even more overseas, but that would be a sample bias. And when I tell guys who are 25, 26, 27, go spend a year, go teach English in Cambodia for a year, see what happens.
Yeah, but that's still weird, man. Like I said, if a nation is run properly, if a city or town is run properly, you don't have this urge to escape it. I always had this urge to escape growing up because I felt this darkness where I was. I felt this deadness, this dead end. Everyone around me, it was a dead end. They were just like at each other's homes at night doing ecstasy and trying to get laid. And it just struck me as so boorish. It struck me as so pointless. It struck me as like, I remember just feeling like death. Like these people's lives are going nowhere. These people's lives are completely empty of meaning. It used to bother me, man. The feeling, it was palpable. It was palpable. we wouldn't have to go off and gallivant and go to different towns and different countries and go out there on some self-discovery journey if we had a sense of self, a sense of belonging, a sense of community, a sense of place, a sense of identity where we were. This is one of the many benefits of orthodoxy, and this is one of the reasons we need to become orthodox as a country. There's that sort of shared identity, a community of people pointed in the same direction, with the same expectations, the same worldview. It would shape everything around them. It wouldn't be something to escape. I think the difference between the last generation and this generation is the last generation felt that something was coming that they needed to escape, whereas the new generation feels that no escape is possible.
They're just like, I don't know if I can do that. Okay, you gotta have that confidence. One of the reasons you guys have massive problems in dating, getting a woman to be attracted to you, women find confidence sexier than anything else. And if you have the confidence to go, yeah, I'll show up there, I'll just go do it. I'm gonna figure it out. It's gonna be a shit show, but I'll make it work. Whoa, that's confidence. Women love that. The other issue is you guys are not interested in other people. Not only are you not interested in people, you're not interested in other people. So, I talk to you guys and I go to churches, I go to events, and you guys sort of, come say hello. I love meeting you.
This is depressing. This is depressing, man. Let's listen to some music. I need a break. A break. Another day without sun or blue. Don't know what I should do. Remember when it would shine so bright and all the world became new. They want the wind down of my neck, no sun above my head. They want the ground under my feet, no place to lay my head. They want the stars out of my sky, nowhere to run and hide. They want it all in their control, no concern for the soul. I'll give them a hand if they say I hand the soul to my foes. But none of the soul do I see. I don't even feel it no more. I'll give nothing to eat. Don't want no love inside your heart. No Jesus in your thought. They want you eating from their hand. No will to understand. Don't give them a hand if they say, I handed the soul to my foes. Not of the soul do I see. I don't think you feel it no more. Don't give them a hand if they say, I handed the soul to my foes. Not of the soul do I see. I don't think you feel it no more. No love, no peace, no truth. No one will try to comfort you. But I know what they've done. And I hope, 'cause I remember the sun. Well, that's from my next album called Dinosaur. It's called Brontosaurus. It hasn't been released yet. That's kind of the next thing I'm working on is releasing Dinosaur. It's going to be the best album I ever made. And then I'm done. Then I'm all done, probably. Then I'm all done. No, Giovanni, you lost your privileges, man. I mean, everything I played today is something I'm still working on. Are you talking about Blitzkrieg? Blitzkrieg is the newest song that I'm working on. I've already played it twice, but I'm curious to listen to it one more time. Well, I mean, I wasn't like, I didn't mind the occasional farts, but he overused it, and then he pressed it like 100 times while I'm playing a song that kind of wraps up everything that we're talking about in this whole show, and then that was trash. So nice, he lost his privileges. Are you talking about this song? called Blitzkrieg. Giovanni, dude, I was listening to this when you were playing earlier while I was playing Left 4 Dead 2, and it got me pumped. Very cool, buddy. Here's your sound. Ah, the music of your people. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to see if this show will go on. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm going to see if I got anything left in the tank after I walk around, stretch my legs. Let's see. Like, I'm thinking like, okay, maybe like try and hit 30 out of 50 today. But then it'd be like, if we get like closer to 50, then maybe I'll be like, okay, well now we'll definitely keep going so we can hit the 50. I don't know. I'm going to work it out in my brain. I'm taking a break. I'll be back. Wrong thing.
You tired of listening to music's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich? Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog?
Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here?
GlossonStreetRecords.bandcamp.com. GlossonStreetRecords.bandcamp.com.
You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music?
Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music.
Come buy my music. Hey, come on, click the link, go to the sink, take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. Colossal Squid Records, bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and oosh baka. We about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, da 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 dang 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 dang. It's a carnival. It's a horse ride. It's these fireworks. Oh great, now the white balance is off. What is this? The fight balance? What do you want, a punch? What do you want, lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh. Ah, you choose to look like this? Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Why are my hands this color? Hey, D201, S2U. Thanks for saying I'm not schizophrenic, buddy.
Super
I like that. Cut of your jib.
God is good.
I like
Woke
this
up to
guy.
a new summer. Sun emoji.
Guys, I got a compliment today. Someone said that I don't seem to be schizophrenic. You know, it's just kind of nice. You know, it's nice when somebody says something so kind about you.
Super chat.
Man, I don't know. How much more we got in the tank? This has been a pretty packed show. Part of me wants to try and go to 50, but I feel like that'll involve me streaming for like another hour or two. And I feel pretty tired. I think I'm tired. Oh, I think I'm tired. Maybe I could do music. Nah. We didn't hit the goal today, so no goal thing. Can You Won't Listen be released as a single? Yeah, sure. I'll do that right now. I'm not tired. Nobody knows how hard it is to do what I do. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. All right, I'm going to talk to you guys. I'm going to upload You Won't Listen to my Bandcamp. The goal on the screen can be hit. Yeah, it could. And then I'll do the whole, you know, the whole goal thing where you get a goal and then it's a dance and a song and the stars. And it's very nice. It's a very nice thing.
At reverse_massage super chatted $4.99. My Nicka.
My Nicka. Here's your sound, buddy. Ooh. And Kyle swam a mile with the 2. Thank you, man. Here's your sound.
At Kyle swam the Nile super chatted $2. You won't listen.
That's your sound. Oh, I also missed 1 or 2. Hold on. Also, Kyle swam the Nile with an R2. Here's your sound. Matthew, if it all fails, said, God is good. Woke up to a new summer. That sounds very nice. Here's your sound, buddy. I need an album cover. Let me see what I got hanging around. Let me see what I got hanging around before I go trying to make one. I might have some just hanging around. You guys like memes, right?
At Giovanni Gaki super chatted $5. Ton, can I come back into the prod? Disc? Lol, I won't press anything, I promise. I just prefer watching the stream up to date.
Isn't it at the same speed? Here's your sound.
A total_gravity super chatted $5. Sound Plaza.
Sound Plaza is your command. Here's your sound. Yeah, you could come back in. But, you know, try not to step all over my music. That's not so cool. Let me see. I know I have a place that's just like that's just album covers, just unused album covers that I kind of made on a whim. I don't know where they are.
Kyle Swam Nile super chatted $2.
Actually,
Sound Plaza.
I do know. Sound Plaza. Yes, sir. Here you go. I know where it is. It's in a folder called MP3s for car, and then inside that folder is album covers. I'm almost positive. All I have to do is find this. There it is, baby. Nope, that ain't it. Down here maybe. What? Dang, I really thought I had it. Here, I'll play music while I search because this is annoying. Here's the song that I'm uploading right now. Just yeah, that makes sense. Here's the song. It's really heavy, so just be warned. But I've played a couple of really heavy songs today. But this is, in my opinion, probably the loudest, the most bass heavy song. It's actually the most bass heavy song possible.
At reverse underscore massage super chatted $1.99.
Okay. I'm getting happy. It looks like we might make it to the 50. You know what? We're sticking around till we hit 50. I'm not going anywhere. What's that Wolf of Wall Street thing? Let me try not to get too sidetracked. Here is your sound. And here's the song while I find an album cover. All right, that's released. We're 11 away from the goal, so I'm sticking around till we hit it.
At reverse _ massage super chatted $1.99. Super chat to see if Tony charges phone at Arby's.
No, super chat so I don't have to charge my phone at Arby's. Here's your sound bud.
At Kyle Swamdniel super chatted $2. Love that one.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Is there anything else like that I should do? That was fun and easy. Any other things like that? We're 10 away from the goal, people. I don't want to watch any more of that Ubi video. It's really sad. It's making me sad. Do another song? Do another song. What does that mean? That was an IDF gun from CSGO? I didn't know that. I don't really know that. One you haven't heard? What haven't you heard? This mozzarella folder's been pretty interesting. No. I don't want to go in there. Poconos? Alright, I got something for you. I got something for you. I got something you ain't never heard. What up, Chris?
At reverse _ massage super chatted $1.99. You can always write to chat this track again.
That's true. Here's your sound. It's whatever. It's whatever it is. Whatever. It's not a bad idea, Giovanni. This is pretty chill. Alright, we'll listen to this while watching Ubi Petrus.
Again, this is just a general thing I've noticed. And I go, hi, how are you doing? And you guys are like, I'm good.
Honestly, when I think about that, I just think you guys sound straight up freaking traumatized. You guys sound straight up traumatized. That's why this makes me feel bad, because he's describing so matter-of-factly a people that sound like they've been like completely MK Ultra'd.
At Mr. 2240 super chatted $5.10. The music erases all stress temporarily. Thank you.
So true, man. Here's your sound. We'll keep doing this. But that's the thing I think that's like upsetting to me, is because it's like, it just sounds like you're describing someone who's been traumatized. And we all have a million reasons to hate each other. And I know he doesn't hate them. I'm just saying, it's so easy for us to classify each other and hate each other for the classifications we give each other. I don't know.
I go, what's your name? Demetrius. I go, how old are you? I'm 22. Okay, there you had it. So, hi, how are you? There's no like, I'm good, how are you?
Demetrios catching strays for no reason. Demetrios watched this, he's like, what the hell, bro?
Doing. You know, of course, you guys know my name. You probably know about how old I am, but it continues like that throughout the conversation. So, what do you enjoy doing? Playing D&D.
This song's called Masterpiece.
Kyle Swan Niles super chatted $2. Name of Son Plaza.
It's called Masterpiece for some reason. I think I thought I really cooked when I made it.
Are you gonna ask me what I enjoy doing?
Oh, here's your sound.
You guys don't.
It's almost like, like communist Russia kind of like, squelched all individuality and made people very rigid and, predictable. But it had this added thing because of the outward tyranny of it all. It was obvious what was being done to them, and so something probably stirred into people's hearts that made them want to break free of it, whereas ever since they've been talking about trying to make a people that are slaves but want their enslavement, that choose their slavery. That way there's no reason to escape. And so we don't have like these soldiers at every corner, checking your papers and making sure you're not walking in a direction you're not supposed to walk. But you don't need that because we're being monitored constantly, and we're obsessed with the devices that are monitoring us. So it's kind of a slavery that people voluntarily choose. But it seems to have the same effect as someone who's been, you know, raised up in a completely oppressive system. And I don't think that's by accident. I think that's absolutely on purpose, you know. This is the future that the oligarchs have dreamed of, and they've written about it extensively throughout the 20th century. So it shouldn't be such a surprise that that's what we're dealing with. Everything he's describing, it sounds like someone who's afraid. Isn't that what it sounds like? It sounds like someone who's afraid and angry and does not know why.
Show interest in other people. You guys, you spend a lot of time talking about debates that you've seen. You spend a lot of time talking about other things that are not personal. It's almost like it's too painful to venture into the personal. Okay, that's just something I've noticed.
Well, yeah, because everything's criticized to such a degree that people are afraid to make a fool of themselves. You think I would do this if I was afraid to make a fool of myself? I feel like I make a fool of myself every single show, but I chose it. And part of me chose it because I thought it would be good for my humility. Like, eventually this will all blow up in my face and I'll be ruined. But that'll probably be good for my soul if that happens. And I just kind of ventured into this knowing that beforehand. This could ruin my life. Let's do it. But you have an entire generation of people just grown up watching criticism. You know, how much have I talked about the culture of critique? How much have I talked about the culture of critique on my show? I know it's a book by something McDonald, but it's bigger than that. Never mind the fact that it was constructed by the Tengu. But we have a culture that thrives on criticism, that the only thing it enjoys is seeing people criticize. Why do you think this format even works? I just realized you can't see. Why do you think this format even works? Because you get to see a person and then you get to have your avatar that criticizes. Not necessarily Ubi, but you know what I mean? Now I'm your personal avatar and I'm criticizing for you. I'm doing it in a way that perhaps you don't have the words for it, or perhaps you're not willing to say, but here I am, I'm saying it. You know what I mean? This is a culture of criticism. That's all we do. We criticize. We criticize looks. We criticize how people act. We criticize what people say. We criticize how people make money. We criticize each other's criticism. How many videos have you seen online of just a person watching a person watch a person watch a person? Like, just this freaking, you know, this meta analysis. What's that movie? You know the movie. Christopher Nolan. Whatever the hell that movie is. That sort of thing. You know, you just have layers upon layers upon layers of criticism. If all anybody's raised on is constant criticism, every move scrutinized, everything you say, everything you do scrutinized, then where's the joy of life? What hope do you have of becoming a human being? You're afraid to even step your foot on the playing field, much less run when the gun goes off. You know what I mean? Inception, yeah. Critiception.
At reverse_massage super chatted $1.99. Critiception.
Humility is great for your soul. Critiception. Here you go, buddy. Is that the second gunshot I've given you? My bad. It's nothing personal. So, yeah. I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine. It's almost like you have two different classes of people. A class of people that put themselves out there and are willing to be buffoons for everyone. And then a class of people that are afraid to ever step foot outside of their own freaking psyche for a second for fear of being criticized. And why wouldn't they be? The power of criticism is incredible. The power of criticism taught white people to hate themselves. The power of criticism is ground all the great artists of the past few generations into the dirt before they ever had a chance to shine. The power of criticism can tell you that bad is good and good is bad. People talk about Ayn Rand and how evil she is, but the book The Fountainhead is incredible. And the character Ellsworth Toohey perfectly personifies this, and I'm so glad I read this book when I was younger. Because he perfectly personifies. You have this character, Howard Rourke. All he cares about is creating. All he cares about is his visions of these beautiful buildings and stuff like that. And he's so single-minded that he refuses to compromise anything on his vision of how things should be done. And that's an admirable trait to some degree. It's not for everyone. I found it quite admirable. On the other end of the spectrum, there is an importance to be able to work together, and pride gets in the way of that. If you can't recognize your own inability, if you can't recognize that you're not the visionary, but someone who helps them bring a vision to fruition, if you can't recognize that, if you spend your life trying to be a rock star instead of seeing that your part of the story is no less important just because you're not the, you know, the one that the spotlight's on. If you can't see that, then you're lost from the jump. But on one side was Howard Rourke, who just wanted to make these incredible structures and these incredible buildings. And he would not compromise. He would rather be poor than compromise. On the other side is Ellsworth Toohey, who shapes public opinion. He's a critic in a newspaper, and he's constantly writing articles, criticizing architecture. It didn't matter how good what Howard Rourke made was. Ellsworth Toohey knew how good what Howard Rourke made was. He saw it, he recognized it, he was dumbfounded by it. Nonetheless, he saw it fit to destroy what Howard Rourke is, not with a hammer or with a truck or, you know, with a wrecking ball, but with his words. He says that the thing that he made is bad. He says the thing he made is juvenile. And most people don't have the wherewithal, the intuition, the sense of self to see what Howard Rourke did for what it was. They took what Ellsworth Toohey said it was, and that was what it became. And he has a quote in the book. Hold on. Dang, I don't know if I can find it. Nonetheless, it illustrates the incredible power that a critic has over a society. And when you have an entire culture of people raised by criticism who then go on to criticize each other and criticize the next people coming, what you do is you paralyze the people who are trying to find themselves. Because all you've done is say every direction is wrong. Every direction you will be ostracized and alienated for. Every single thing you choose, we will attack you for. And now you have a generation who is unable to be who they are. They don't know how, because they've been told that every single choice they make is a choice that will be parodied, criticized, made fun of, and demonized. And so I see these people and I just feel for them. As much as they make me mad, you know, as much as like the youth will annoy me with their freaking blank stares and they annoy me, but at the same time I look at them and I just see oppression. I just see psychological oppression of the highest order.
These are proof that being raised by Gen X is a disability. And I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm not going to say they ruined you, but you guys are salvageable. You are fixable. You need mentorship desperately. With mentorship, I think you guys are very salvageable. You guys will be very successful. But without that, you're ruined.
Sweater, the quote had something to do, it kind of showed a sort of a very dark understanding of Ellsworth Toohey about complete control, but I can't remember the quote. I thought I had it written down from a long time ago. I probably have it saved somewhere in a folder.
The other thing is that all of you, male and female, you guys look 8 to 10 years older than you really are. I regularly was talking to a girl at our church, 24 years old. I was like, I thought she's 35. She's pretty.
Bro's just trashing everyone. I noticed that too. I noticed how ugly everyone's gotten. Oh, Lord have mercy on us. We get what we deserve. We get what we freaking deserve.
I thought, wow, she's, okay, maybe she spent a lot of time in the sun. Nope.
At Kyle
Good night, Jazz.
Super chatted $2. Don't tell me how to make music.
Thank you, Kyle Swam the Nile. Here's your sound, bud. We're 5 away from the goal. Dang, that flew by.
Moved here from a rainy state. Okay. You guys, it's the stress eats you guys alive. It's the stress, it's the anxiety, it's the doom scrolling.
Yeah, that's that, what is that, cortisol? That shit ages you. Sorry for cursing. That ages you. This is the opposite of faith, man. Look, it's not just better. It's an imperative that you have faith in Jesus Christ. It's not just better for you. It's not just the right choice. It's imperative, not just for eternity, but for right now. How can you operate in this world if you think it's just run by a bunch of Tengu and black ops scientists and like, yeah, it is, but God has the final say, and you have to know that. You have to know that every step you take, that all is ultimately in God's hands. What does St. Paisios say? What I see in the world today would drive me mad if I did not know that God has the final word. And he does. And that's not just on a whole level. That's not just on a global level. That's on an individual level. And there's this weird correspondence where when you have faith, your life does unfold in a way where it wouldn't if your mind was trapped with a bunch of chaotic thoughts. Because those chaotic thoughts lead you into chaotic situations. Those chaotic thoughts trap you and paralyze you and make you afraid to live the life that God gave you. It's imperative. It's literally imperative that you have faith in Jesus Christ if you want to live this life, if you don't want to be a bystander. It is imperative.
Okay. Now I'm going to kind of go off on you a bit and be this annoying older person who does this. I'm 42. I've turned into that guy who I always knew I would, who would complain about the youth.
I've been that guy since I was 20. I've been an old man since I was 20 years old. I've always felt it.
Talking to you guys is like talking to a granite countertop.
Bro, when is he gonna stop cooking, y'all? This is the craziest stream.
We had a guy at our church. Let's just say his name is Dmitry Baklavopolis, right? Baklavopolis. By the way, there were people who didn't realize that the name Baklavopolis is a joke. No Greek is actually named Baklavopolis or Souvlakidis.
Yeah, that's crazy too. People always think I look really young. I'm 42 years old. If I dyed this, you'd probably think I was like 30. That's because I'm not immersed in this. Y'all are just aging super quick because you're just, I don't know. It's just the lifestyle is destructive. I don't know.
Baki is a meat sandwich, baklava, right? Let's just say his name was Dimitri Baklavopoulos. And this guy was in his mid-20s. He worked out constantly. He was a handsome guy. Man, the women loved this dude. They thought he was the most handsome guy around. He could not get a date. Women would go talk to him, and within about 45 seconds, they would just leave. Why? Here's a conversation I had with him. Hey, Dimitri, how you doing? Good. How was your weekend? Can't complain. What did you do this weekend? I just hung out. I heard that your dad owned a plumbing company and that you worked in plumbing for a while. Yeah. Well, what kind of plumbing did you do? Residential, commercial?
I gotta give Ubi credit because if I even get a whiff of that, I'm like, okay, never talking to you, goodbye. I feel disrespected if somebody talks to me like that.
All kinds. You know, my brother's a plumber up in Seattle. Oh. What are you gonna do this weekend, Dimitri? Hard to say. What do you do for work?
Those questions are lame. Look at you. Culture of critique right here, Toby. Your questions aren't good enough for me to respond to. You know, this is an interpersonal dialogue. This isn't over the internet. You know? Oh, sorry, you didn't approach me with enough finesse? Who the fuck are you? Sorry. Sorry for cursing. That's freaking annoying, bro. Who are you, bro? Speak to me better. What are you, royalty? At least he gave it a shot.
I work in, so that's the type of work he does. Very flat, very muted. Do you enjoy it? It's a job. Okay, notice how many opportunities there were for there for
all right,
him.
so say something interesting, because right now all you've done was reek of critique. So now you say something interesting, Mr. Better. Better than what? Better than 2 shoes and a pancake? I don't think so, jerk off. All right, I don't know what that I don't know what that even was.
It was just surreal. This is every conversation with him. And he was a good-looking guy. He was 6'1".
At Kyle Swamp Niles super chatted $2. Giant old man, older person emoji.
Thank you, Kyle Swam the Nile. Here's your sound.
I had chiseled muscles, chiseled jawline, looked like a meme.
I put my pants on today. Look at you, Mr. Puts his pants on. Mr. Puts pants on. 6'1", chiseled jaw, attractive, doesn't know how to have a conversation, terrified of interpersonal dialogue. Jeez Louise.
Not get a date with a check. Well, there you go. That's why. Notice how many opportunities he had to make it personal, to make a connection. Hi, Dimitri, how are you? There was no, I'm good. How are you doing, Danny? What do you do? How was your weekend, Dimitri?
I always think about this thing in Revelation. I've been thinking about it since I was little. It's something in Revelation where it talks about the final generation being hard-headed, unable to think. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I think the internet eliminated small talk. Well, the thing is, there's another aspect to this. You know, I'm someone who avoids interacting with people. I stand in the corner. I try and get away from everyone. But I'm an eccentric genius. It's different for me.
At Head Kazumniki super chatted $5. Your questions are lame, bro. Learn to small talk.
Here's your sound, bro. That's some Gen X crap, too. That's like Winona Ryder being like, ugh, I can't stand freaking small talk. And they're like, yeah, let's do more heroin. What was I saying? Something about hard-headed in Revelation, unable to recognize their actions. It's some verse in Revelation that always stuck with me my whole life.
It was pretty good, you know, just relaxed a bit, you know, went to the gym, you know, talked to my parents. What about yours, Danny? How was your weekend? What did you do?
My problem in conversation is it's like, I always think of that song by the Strokes where it's like, please don't slow me down if I'm going too fast. Like, don't get me started. That's how I always feel. I always feel bad after a conversation like I did too much, personally. Anytime I have a conversation with people, it'll be going great, and then all of a sudden I'll go off on a tirade, and it'll be all about me, and I'll just be talking my crap, and I'm just like, afterwards I'm like, Tony, what did you do, man? It got away from you again. You didn't restrain yourself at all. You just went on a freaking tirade again. And it's a problem. It's always been a problem.
Oh, I did a live stream this morning.
So I tend to instead just say nothing to try and allow other people to talk. That's been fine. But now I have a show where I talk. Toby Kenobi says, didn't say I couldn't, bro. I just don't expect people to give me more than short answers to those types of questions. All right, what's your BMI, dude? What do you want people to ask you, man? It's just the beginning of a conversation. Do you want them to start in the middle? You want them to walk up to you and be like, so what do you think? So what would you do in that situation? I tried to tell him no, but he kept trying to, he's like, no, you have to drink more. So I end up in jail because I'm trying to be a good friend. Is that what you want? You want them to just start there? You got to work your way up to something. You know? You need the niceties in the beginning.
Then I worked on a script for a bit for a Patreon video I'm doing. And then I went and, did some...
I mean, that might be cool. Hey, that might work. I'm going to go up to somebody and just start in the middle of a conversation, see how they deal with it.
Some work on my garden. I have a peach tree and pomegranate trees and Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you were a plumber for a while?
Is this the Ellsworth Toohey thing? kill man's sense of values, kill his capacity to recognize greatness or to achieve it. Great men can't be ruled. We don't want any great men. There's this movie by Terry Gilliam about Baron Munchausen, and they find this soldier, and he like killed like 40 people in the battlefield, and they're like, well done, soldier, outstanding. And then they immediately take out a gun and blow his brains out, because you can't have somebody like that. You can't have some outstanding person. You know what I mean? You can't have something greater to look towards. You need a people completely just turned in on themselves, fetal position. Why do you think all the stories are trash? All the stories are intrigue. All the stories, all the movies, all the shows, it's just intrigue. There's never a great person, you know? That's what I was talking about earlier with the 80s. You had to turn the stories of greatness into stories about machismo caricatures. Then once it became machismo caricature, then you could take the whole thing down, and it all dies with the criticism. You know what I mean? You had to have that step first, because otherwise you just have stories about great men, people to look up to, ideals to strive for. We don't have that. We don't have that. We got freaking fat, dumb Seth Rogen laughing like a beef fart, sitting around smoking weed and kind of dumbing his way through existence. We have 100 movies of that. It's a lot of stories of female greatness. A lot of stories of females conquering all odds and being strong. Bunch of Mary Sues. And then you wonder why there's a transgender epidemic, because people are raised by BPD mothers. And they sit there and they say the only way to be strong in this world is if you're a woman. Lord help me. You've alienated men so much from themselves that they think they need to be women to achieve masculinity. They're so desperate for their birthright that they're willing to cut off their manhood to gain social leverage.
1,713 super chatted $3.61. Don't be boring. Don't let the world make you act over the top. Stay you but less boring. Simple. Talk smaller size, cigarette emoji, leftwards hand emoji, cool face emoji, index pointing at the viewer emoji.
Here's your sound. We don't gotta fight, Toby. Yeah, but he asked a bunch of questions. He's working his way into a conversation that the other person is, with every response, showing he wants nothing to do with. There's a psychological brick wall there. It's completely alienating to talk to someone like that. And now everyone is like that. Even I'm like that. Well, Seth Rogen and Chelsea Handler are, Tengu! Oh, Tengu!
Yeah, I was. Yeah, have you done plumbing, Danny? Yeah, I've done I mean, all these options, all these opportunities.
Nick, where you at, man? Where you at, Nick? Headchasm, are you still here? I want to try something. We're 2 away from the goal, and I want to try something real quick. Did you think I was talking about your geographical location? I was asking if you're still watching the show. Here's what I'm going to do. Learn to talk through Super Chat. Nikki, where you at, man?
At reverse_massage super chatted $1.99. Learn to talk through Super Chat.
Here's the sound. Jump into the producer's lounge for 1 second, Nick. I want to try having a conversation. Oh, we hit the goal. I was worried about paying my bills this week. I was worried that I'd be poor. I was worried I'd have to live in the streets, cause the Arby's to charge my phone. I was worried that y'all didn't like me no more. I was worried that I fell off. I'm about to have a day on panic attack, cause I thought you wouldn't hit the goal. But you hit the goal. Just now. Nicely done. Nicely done. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Nick, can you go on camera? There he is. Here we go. Let me get you on here. Hold on. We're going to try it. I don't even know. You know, maybe I'm talking. I don't even know how to talk. So let's just see if we know how to talk to other human beings. This is...
Let's riff it out. We're gonna riff.
Yeah. All right. This is Nick from Headchasm. This is Nick from Headchasm. Subscribe to Headchasm.
You're gonna love it. There's nothing there right now.
So, Nick.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Man, doing good. Doing good. I had a good day at work. Killing it. No big deal. How you doing, bud?
I'm okay. You know, I had my show. Things went really well. At first, I thought it wasn't going to be so hot, you know, because I get kind of nervous in the beginning. But then once you catch your flow, things start to go pretty nicely, you know?
You catch that flow, and there's no greater feeling.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Especially after a rough, rocky start.
Yeah, it's probably like that with everything, you know? It's like starting a new job every time you do a show, you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I start a new job. I'm just good at it.
Really? That's
oh yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
What's been going on?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't like a brag or a flex, but yeah, I'm doing really good at this job. So, no big deal.
What are you doing? Waiting tables, right?
I am. I was originally going to be management, and I said, "Man, I really need some quick cash," and I've been making such good money. I got black tables tipping me 50%.
Yeah, I heard. Congratulations on being the first person that black people tipped,
and the second person happened again today.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
dude, you're changing the social landscape single-handedly.
Nope, I'm just that good.
Yes.
Don't give them this credit.
Why can't you allow this? Why can't you? No, I said you did that, but it's being done. You know, so that's like a thing. You know.
I want y'all to know it's not impossible.
It's not impossible to get black people to be nice to you. I mean, it's not worth it to try, though, if I'm being honest. You know, it's better off. Don't roll the dice. Just, you know, keep to yourself.
I approached it like every other one of those tables.
Yeah.
And
what'd you do? What'd you say?
And then, hey, what do you want?
Oh, cool. Really?
What do you want? No. No, it's banter, dude. Play around with a few lines of banter. If they reply with a slack jaw and a dead stare, don't even approach it again. But if they throw something back at you, throw it back at them, and they throw it back again.
Yeah, that's fun. Now we're having fun. That's the same with conversation. You know what, Nick? You're like a resident expert at this. This is exactly the thing. Gen Z doesn't know how to freaking talk to each other. They're terrified of conversation. They're terrified of banter.
They're scared of originality, and they're scared of being more than you know what I mean? You've got your influencers that tell you to look like this, act like this. No, just be yourself.
It's like makeup ads. You remember in the 90s when makeup ads, women, they'd be like, you don't know how hard it is to be for a woman. They have all these, they have these high standards. But now it's like, okay, yeah, but now they're doing that to everyone about everything. Like everything.
About everything.
Your actions, your looks, your haircut, your clothes, the things you say, the way you walk, the way you talk. Everybody's constantly like, dude, you're losing aura. Dude, you're aura farming. Like, literally like you're getting rated every moment of the day. How terrifying is that? That's like running into traffic.
I allow the raid.
You allow the what?
Scared of the raid. You said it's like you're getting raided all the time.
Rated.
Let him raid.
Rate.
Oh, rated.
Yeah, like you're constantly being evaluated every step. You know what I mean?
Evaluate then. Who cares?
Evaluate me.
How'd I score?
See, Nick, you're cool, man. That's what I think.
You get it though. And this is something you and I always talk about. I would have caught your show from the beginning. I was napping though. I work hard, but no, I walked in at the right moment. And yeah, we talk about this all the time. People just don't know how to banter. They don't know how to small talk.
Yeah, it's really upsetting. It's upset. I mean, it's one thing, not everybody's supposed to have a show, and so banter when you're doing a show is like, that's kind of crucial to be able to, play, go back and forth, if I grew up with a brother, all we would have one joke and we would improvise on that singular joke for like an hour until it became absolutely absurd. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's like, I don't know, like, do you guys not do that? Do you guys not just like, that was just a natural thing that we always did,
Yeah, two interesting people, or maybe we're not even that interesting, but we know how to make stuff interesting. I did the same thing with my older brother.
Yeah.
It was one joke and we just beat it to death, but in original ways.
Yeah. You keep one-upping. Somebody says this and then you say it funnier and then they say it funnier. Like, I didn't realize that I was practicing for life skills, but I guess that's what we were doing. I was just having fun, but it seems nowadays, I don't know. Everybody's afraid to try. And you know what? There's another aspect of that. Whereas sometimes they do try and it's like, whoa, nigga, calm down. That was crazy. Like that was, whoa. Like you can tell they're unsocialized. You're like, whoa.
There's two ways to go about it. If you really don't want to talk to someone, like say traffic, right? You're at work and someone asks you about the traffic, be like, it sucks. That's one approach. And then I gauge people on how interesting they are. I go, oh, how's the traffic here? I almost did a pit maneuver on a non-family.
On a what family?
A non-family.
Oh, okay. That's pretty interesting for a stranger.
Yeah.
If somebody came to me, that's a lot. That's a lot. Like if you, like, not for nothing. I know I'm like, a racist, sexist, homophobic, anti-Semitic bigot, but if somebody came to me out the gate with just, nah, you know what? I'd probably let it fly at this point. I don't know.
Go extreme. Just try it. It's
Just
fun.
try going to the far end of the conversation immediately. That might be good.
You got to deliver it right too. You know, like ask me how's the traffic.
How's
on
the
way to
traffic today?
Oh, wild! I was doing a pit maneuver on a non-family.
What's with that? What's with your face?
You just gauge them, see if they're able to banter.
All right, you do me.
And if not,
you ask me. You ask me.
Okay, I can't see you, but
You can't see me? Oh, here. Hold on. My bad.
there we go.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, buddy, how was the commute to work?
Oh, it was crazy. My car turned into a monster truck, and I ran over dogs. Is that?
You'd be the psycho, at arm's distance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta,
You know what I mean?
There's a
Like,
balance.
You're not. I can't let you into the inner circle. 'Cause I don't know what the heck you're gonna do.
I don't know what that was, but thank you for all the information that I needed.
You're a wild man, and if you bring a gun to work, I want to be on your good side.
Yeah. Sometimes respect
can't
is the
take you
best.
home.
Sometimes respect is the best you can hope for. You know, you may not get a friend, but you get someone who properly fears you. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna mess with you. I'm just gonna try and make sure
I'll
you're not
defend you if
mad
you're
at
being
me.
bullied or something, messed around with, but yeah, you ain't coming home.
Yeah. Oh, dude, do you invite people over to your house?
Oh, no one.
That's not something you do too much. I stopped doing that in like my late 20s. It just stopped being. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden I was like, I don't want you here. This is my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people don't. They don't know how to conform to someone else's household standards, and I wouldn't even want Vil over. You know, for those who don't know, that's my best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want him over.
Me and Jimmy were talking about like flying to each other's states to like film skits, and the more I thought about it, the more I was like, I don't want to do any of that. Like, I want to.
Sounds like a disaster.
It sounds crazy. That's what a backyard's for. You know, if you're going to invite people over, you invite them to your yard, like an animal. You say, you're one of the barn animals now. You know what I mean?
You want to come over? I got a patio chair.
Yeah. You know what? It reclines if you need a nap. Oh,
don't worry. I'll get you a drink. I'll go inside and get you a drink.
Yeah. If you touch my fridge, I'm going to probably lose my mind. Like, why do you think you could do that? What are you rummaging around my cabinets?
From whenever I've had my dad over as a guest, and he would just come over, walk in, burp, fart, start screaming at the top of his lungs for something to happen, and I'm like, all right, madman.
Yeah. I think that's the energy you need to provide in this day and age. There's an element where you need people to be like, you know, on their best behavior around you. You know, you're like, you don't know what you've just invited yourself into. This could be a terrible situation for you. You see how the dogs are reacting to me? The dogs know. The dogs know that I'm volatile.
See, I know I could be the same thing too, right? I've got a buddy I'm excited to see on Thursday, and whenever I go to his place, it's like there's a block party for me when I come into town. Everybody loves me and everything I do. But I've got friends that are like, "Oh, did your big goofy feet kick my cabinet? Can you be more careful?" It's like, I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
I want to go back to the block party that treats me like royalty.
Yeah, outside. You go outside and everybody's like, hooray, Nikki's here, you know? And then
I'm saying outside, inside.
You're kicking your feet on people's couches? You're rummaging through their cupboards?
No, I got big goofy feet and I'm not very coordinated.
Oh, so you're just kind of flopping around and that's your walk style.
Yeah, I'm like a
That's
I'm
pretty.
like a stray dog that walks onto your block, and some people are like, "Well, I don't want fleas."
Yeah.
But when I go see these people that I'm about to, they're like, "Oh, who's a good boy?
Yeah, yeah,
Come
yeah.
on! Oh, he's bleeding. That's weird. Who cares?"
Wow. I never realized how similar we are.
You just randomly bleed.
I
Oh, you got
moved
blood on
into an
your face.
apartment covered in blood. I was like, these people are like, Tony, come live with us. We want you to be our new roommate. It'll be so fun. It'll be like having we'll be able to play video games, hang out all the time. I got in a fight with my girlfriend at the time on the way there, punched her windshield until it looked like it got beaten with a crowbar, and I was covered in blood. And that's how I showed up to their house. I'm like, hey, what's up? And they're like, the mood shifted, their idea of who I was and what I was capable of at a given moment. It shifted very quickly, and it became a different sort of situation. And his girlfriend took me upstairs and gave me medical attention, and he was like, dude, who took a baseball bat to your car? And I was like, and that was me moving in. That was me literally moving in. Gosh.
Hi, I'm here. I'm bleeding from my knuckles. Where do I put my stuff?
yeah. Jeez.
See, there was a time in my life where I'd welcome that chaos.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't want it. If somebody came to my house acting the way I acted in my 20s, oh my gosh, I'd kick them down the stoop.
Maybe that's what's it. We're scared of someone else being like us. Because we are enough chaos as it is.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. You don't.
I'd hate to have me as a guest.
There's potential, but you can't just give people. You can't just operate off of people based on potential. You'd be like, you have the potential to be a good person once you get through this nightmare phase that you're in. You can't just wait it out with people. You have to be like, well, I'm a party to this too. I have to continue being able to exist. I have to protect
Nightmare phase.
Sometimes
it's just a nightmare.
Sometimes it's not a phase.
Write it out.
How was that? Did we do it? We did a conversation, right?
Yeah.
See, it was normal
Out of
and
nowhere.
easy.
Hey, Toby, take notes.
Oh, I thought you called me Toby.
No. Hey, Tony. I'm talking to Toby now.
Go on.
Take notes.
Hey, Ricky. Nikki, I'm talking to Ricky now. Ricky, get your act together, dog. I don't know what's going on with you lately. All right. Thank you for coming on. It's Nick DiCarlo. He runs a Headchasm channel, guys. If we got mods left, subscribe to Headchasm. Don't give me that look. What's that look? What you freaking side-eyeing me for?
How about this look?
Yeah, thank you. It's just you went like this.
What? It wasn't menacing. I'm trying to look stoic.
No, you look cool, man. You're cool, dude.
Thanks, man. Hey, you're all right yourself, champ. Follow me, Headchasm.
All right, peace out.
Bye-bye.
All right, get this over here. Bring this up. And let's close this whole thing out. We did it. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, I'd like to thank all the new subscribers, members, everybody. These are their names. This is not an extensive list. This is a combination of new members and people who use their members chat to muck up the works. Like it counts for anything. And I'd like to thank them all individually and with a firm handshake and eye contact. You did it. You made it to the final place on the internet. And we're glad to have you. I also want to thank everybody who super chatted. KLW, Reverse Massage, Get Wreck Scrub, Head Chasm, Kyle Swam the Nile, Mr. Total Gravity, Giovanni Garcia, Matthew If It All Fails, Eek 412, Zurin Durish, Silent One with the huge 200, Get Wreck Scrub, 253 Monty, Ben the Recluse, AI World Champion, Yuba Bird, Tony Affirmer, Total Gravity, Haversham, Texas Nevsky, BG Knight, Kelly Silva, nope, that's it, Kelly Silva. I want to thank everybody who also gifted memberships and became a member, and I appreciate all you. I'm able to do this because of your support, and I'm genuinely grateful that you allow me to do this for a living. Thank you. God bless you guys. Seriously. I mean that. It got weird. I don't know. It was like I said one too many words there. All right. Yeah, we'll do the raid, but first I want to say this. If you're not Orthodox, become Orthodox. If you are Orthodox,
Go to church!
who we gonna raid? 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 Who we gonna raid?
In a garden brimming with gold and green, no mosquitoes.
Speakeasy, Abe Dinkus, or Alex Soren. We're definitely going to Alex Soren. Tell him I said what's up. Is he aware of me? Does he know I'm real? Tell Alex Soren I said what's up. Alexander Kane, thanks for the 5, man. Here's your sound. Probably the best sound of the night. Lucky you. While you're over at Alex's house, tell him Tony sent you.
Next time that you see me,
or be like, "Hello, listener." What's a thing that we could say?
Next time that you see me,
well, you'll figure it out.
Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't.
My wife's making shepherd's pie. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but I hope I like it. Streamed for what, 6 hours? Not bad for a Monday. Go ahead and watch it back if you missed any of the content. Because I'll tell you what, there wasn't a dull moment this time, baby. There wasn't a dull moment. This was a huge W today.
They won't. They won't.